Even Jim says that a network is also frustrating. It's really horrible. Sir Williams, can you continue, please?
Yes, we move. No matter the shenanigans they are doing with our network, we will move. Very soon our app will be launched, and then the whole show will be for all of them as we will move and slide into our glory land. Thank you very much. Mazino, so you can continue to moderate.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, sir.
So, yeah, thank you very much for that. So the reason what I was trying to say before, like in the aspects of this donation, because I want to emphasize on this part, because one thing I like about us and one thing I really love about this our government is that while they are busy gossiping, the next thing that they will see is that we will come out with new development, and it will look like a bomb. Even safe nowadays they don't even know where to start from, whether they should start from east or whether they should start from west, north or south. They are so confused. So while they are trying to divert our attention from from what we are doing, from what we are supposed to be hitting on, like like we all know that the voting is still ongoing. So, and especially this aspect of donation, because what we are talking about is that we are going to defend our land. Now I think the liberation tax, for me the liberation tax has been due. So now we are now in the line of defending our liberation. So that is another tax that we should be prepared. We should be over prepared. So that is the reason why this issue and this aspect of donation is very, very, very important. So the money cannot be enough. The money, it does not have a fixed amount. So that is the reason why we must all continue endeavor to make sure that we continue to participate in this donation, in this our support, in the in the IOU loan. It is very, very important, because as it stands now, we are not going to declare our freedom and expect the zoo to accept it or whatever. So we are going to declare our freedom, and we are going to tell the zoo that we own our territory, and we are going to defend it in every manner and in every way. Ruthlessly, we are going to defend our territory. You understand? So this is the reason why this donation is very, very important. So if you know that you are a Biafran here, and you know that you have all these grievances, all this annoyance and everything, please, especially those of us that are in diaspora, in Europe, anywhere you are, this is the platform for you to be able to participate and show that grievances. Go and participate in the IOU loan. Go and participate in the Biafra liberation tax. Go and participate in every manner and every way that you know or you think that you'll be able to support this government, for us to be able to get every adequate equipment that are needed for us to match these terrorists that have refused to back down and have refused to retreat from our territory. As long as they continue to visit, or as long as they continue to trespass in our territory, they will continue to kiss the dust. That is a promise. Remember, Biafrans, that we don't have Gary, we don't have prison yet. So that is just the point. Until Biafra will be declared, defended, and be recognized, then we can know if we can have Gary, then, or if we can have prison. You understand? But now, Biafrans, we need bomb for bomb. It is gun for gun. It is bullet for bullet. It is fighter jet for fighter jet. It is armored tank to armored tanker. Anyone that they come with, we should be able to match with them bomber to bomber. And they are not going to tell us the way we are going to fight this fight. It is our land. It's our own territory. So we don't care to know whatever they talk. We don't care to know whatever they say. But Biafrans, it is very, very important and very, very necessary for us to continue to do the needful, which is this donation. This is this funding aspect of it. So let they can cry from now till thy kingdom come. As long as we continue to do this, there will be a time that we will now be the one to tell them now, hey, Zoo, come now. Even you will be in Abuja, you will be gallivanting, you will be in Lagos, that Lagos that they are chasing you will be, I am telling you, you will be in Lagos, you will be gallivanting and nothing will happen. They will not do anything, they will not do anything. It is our efforts that is going to speak for us. We have the opportunity. Chukwu Okike Abiama has given us the mandate. Do you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in dungeon for nothing? Do we think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do we think that our Prime Minister, Mazi Samuel Ekpa, is sacrificing all these things, everything? Look at his little boy that he's supposed to be taking very good care of, especially in his infant age. Do you think that, you know, all these sacrifices that each and every one of us, both the member and the cabinet, and each and every one of us that has made this liberation to be possible today, and for us to be able to get to this point we are, do you think that we are joking? We are not joking. We are not joking. Millions of people have died. Those ones that they killed in 1967 to 1970, look, they think that they can sweep it under the carpet. And still, you think that you can kidnap our leader. You killed over millions out of your wickedness. You starved our children, our brothers and sisters. You starved them to death, and you think you can sweep it under the carpet. Then the worst thing that you did, you didn't know that you have crossed the line. You know, when they say you touch the lion or the tiger's tail, you don't know the meaning of that. Zoo terrorists and the British God, you don't know. That is why you concluded so easily, because you think that we are fool. You think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was just ranting. Hey God, you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is why you concluded in your own way. You do have the guts to say an oracle, because you have come to our land in the 90s, in the 80s, in decades, to steal our deities. You take them to your land to do whatever you think you want to do with it. Now you came and sold a living oracle that has come to tell you nothing but the divine truth. You concluded with your terrorist company in the so-called Sugeria area to kidnap a whole prince, the mouthpiece of over more than 120 million or even over 200 million Biafrans. You think we don't know our population? It is just 50 million now that we are just starting. Somebody that has come for redemption, that have come for life to be saved. You blood-sucking demon, because you have been sucking the blood of Biafrans to be fat, also feeding your terrorists and your stooges in our land and the Fulani Caliphate, so that they will be able to do your bidding for you. Then you think that all these things will not. You went ahead and kidnapped him. Kidnap him. You concluded you kidnapped him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. British government, you went ahead and conclude with the terrorist state and Kenya government, all of you all together, you kidnap him and you said nothing will happen. You said nothing will happen. You said that we, people like me, will not talk. You said that we will not come out. You think that this media will not stand. You fought us tooth and nail, even on Facebook and YouTube, just to make sure that this gospel must not be heard. But thank Chukwu Okike Abiama that we have a platform to day and night. We will continue to occupy this space. We will not rest. We will not rest. We will continue to occupy. We will continue to occupy this space, and we will continue to preach this gospel. You went ahead and since you kidnapped our leader now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what have you achieved? What have you achieved? You see, for the continued detention, for the continued illegal detention of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone, the zoo must burn down. They can never ever escape the wrath of Biafrans. I am telling you, they will never. Nobody, even our prime minister, cannot stop. We are just only waiting for our liberation to be declared, and we are going to watch and see how Biafra land will be defended, and it will get to that stage where we'll be receiving our recognition. We don't give it them because you are a terrorist state, whether you recognize it, we will see what will happen. None of you will go up. We will have Nigeria we will make sure that Nigeria will burn down. I am telling you, and nobody, even not even America is going to stop us when it will start. I am hearing some idiots ranting on social media. Yeah, they were talking about that when the war will start. Look, let me tell you, you are deceiving yourself. You have already been captured. Look, you are just a fool. You think that all this drama and this you think that calling us names and talking nonsense, speaking, well, it will only end there. The reality is right there in your face. When the rain will start, it will rain in everywhere. It will rain in everywhere. It's not going to rain in Biafra land. In fact, Biafra land is one of the peaceful place, the most peaceful place in the whole in fact, I cannot compare Biafra land with any other terrorist states in that contraption called zoo, because Biafra land has been separated. We are not part of the zoo. So nobody should, if you are talking about this security, talk about your area. Don't bring it close to Biafra land, because our men are our gallant soldiers are doing the needful. If you think that we are joking, then you can wear your Zugeria terrorist uniform, ragtag uniform, and trespass our territory, and you will know, you will understand what we are talking about. That we are not joking. So Biafrans, it is very, very important, this aspect of donation. It is very, 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 very important that we continue to support this government in line of our defense, for us to be able to make sure that we have every adequate equipment that is needed or that are needed for our gallant men in the Navy. You know, the Navy, they need a lot of equipment. Our Air Force, you know, we also need our fighter jets and other defense equipment. So this costs a lot of money. So we have to be preparing for that. I know we have been doing a lot. And I also know that our government are also aware. And please, we have to continue to double our effort, because our effort cannot be enough until our freedom is being, fully achieved. And it is very, very important. So please, Biafrans, let us support this government in terms of donation. So our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we should remember that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that his continued and illegal detention is not in vain. It's for a reason, and very soon, just like as our Prime Minister has promised, and Chukwu Kikabiama has mandated, and he will surely be released. He will surely be free in the name of Chukwu Kikabiama. So I don't know if Mazi Anayopo, you came back. You are welcome, sir. So you can now go ahead before the mic will.
Yeah. You have already said everything, Mazino. So it is now freedom or death. Nigeria, we are no more. Southeastern, we are no more. Igbos, we are, and we are Biafra. So, and we will remain Biafra. So it's very important. Just as you said.
Excuse me, Mazi Anayopo. There's one post I saw from this stupid media, Daily Post. I don't know what is wrong with these Nigerian people. Why are they not going to rest or live with, especially with the Biafrans alone? This is one of our brother that has been the U.S. commander for years. I don't know how long, and nobody remembered him. He don't even know whether Nigeria, the so-called zoo company, is even existing. And I just surprised to see Daily Post this morning posted Kelechi Ndukwe. That invests me. I see the name first. I was like reading. Then the next thing I just see, they went to attach it with him. Wait, are you mad? Is Kelechi? You see these people, okay, why are they recognizing him now? Did he call their attention Did he seek for his recognition? I don't know whether this thing are madness. I they worry these people now. Now we busy, we don't they go. What be on our problem? What you concern you calculation? Be saying be a marker on our son. I want go.
Mazino, so they are still sleeping. Go ahead.
Aye. Just yesterday, you people want to go and kidnap Amaka. Day before yesterday, you people killed Deborah. And today now, the one that you did not succeed to kill now, that has been managing his life, you know, try even let him be even anything he want. He consign you. Why is it not Muhammad Jubu? Chineke
You can do that will even help you to be a citizen. Whatever you do on this quest, as liberation comes, you get your money back. It's not something that you are loaning to maybe me or any other person. This is our government, and it's very important to get our freedom. Do all you can. Do all you can. Very important. We are no more Southeasterners. We are now Biafrans, and we must fight and defend ourselves from these invaders, from these Fulanis, from this Janjaweed that is coming from Sahel to come and kill us. We must defend ourselves from our enemy. We will now know our enemy. Our enemy is now Nigeria with their government. Fulanis, they are our enemies. So we should keep on what we are doing and make sure we defend ourselves and our children. Very important. And we should also be praying for our leader, and nothing will happen to him. The more we fight, the more we donate, the more easier things become, the more our freedom come closer to us. So let's just do it today, tomorrow, and get ourselves free. If anybody see the video going viral from yesterday, you cannot even mention how many people have been killed at I think is not Kaduna or Zamfara is also. So let's do it. Let's do our donation, please. It's not something we should be begging. Let's do what we need to do and get ourselves free. Very important. Thank you, Mazino. So you can go ahead. Whenever I want to speak, I can always come up again to speak. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Brian Williams. You're welcome, sir. No. Okay, so these people make them come out hand for our body. Make them come out eye from waiting no reach their hand. Because no, we don't need all this kind of recognition now. Because it's true, we don't need all these things, all these nonsense things coming from you guys. You guys should go and think of how you're going to retrieve your seized private jets that they seized. In fact, it is not for you, sir. It is all Biafra money. You came, you stole our money, you use it to buy private jet. Today now China don't seize her. You know, we'll talk about that one. We did talk about Kenichi. We know.
Mazino, in fact, anyone that China sees remain, we will seize the remaining
that
ones. So
not true. Not be the fact.
That is what we will do to them.
That is it. That is it. Leave them. Make them they play. Make them they play. Make them they play. We go use them as slaves for Biafra land. They not be lie you. They go beg say they go the volunteer say okay, make we come work for Biafra land. Make we take pay back. At least even if say say we not God people, we be merciful people, so we go give them condition that time. Come they pay them. Say we not be wicked people like as they be evil. Well, the kind condition we we'll give them. Now marking day condition as a marking day, so that at least we'll see they give them small things, so that at least they eat, they get strength, they do those those jobs, because we will construct many things. Now me work on the do all those things. Me will be king. Me work on the do. We go use them, cut it down. We will use them. They will come and do it. Maybe they make money. Maybe they rant. Maybe they and if you know one come, we Biafrans, they capable to do it by ourselves. So just to consider those people, we be say maybe at least we be say if you consider them, but we are not wicked. But you know, this is not the kind of Biafra, this is not what we are talking about. This is not the kind of nation we are talking about. But you know, Biafra is going to be a safe country whereby everything will be in accordance. You understand? So we don't need all those accolades, we don't need all those recognition. I beg. Nigeria terrorist government, I beg. Anything concerning Kelechi, anything concerning Amaka. She don't say I want to go kidnap Amaka and I want to do everything to Amaka. On a never talk that one finish. Now Kelechi, why not they do like this? I beg, men I stop that nonsense. So. Thank you very much. Mazibia Williams, you're welcome, sir.
You know what? Anything they come up with will always favor us. Anyhow, let them do it. It will come to our own favor because it is time. God is already bringing them out one after the other. They will be speaking for us. Let them continue doing their rubbish. They don't know it's for our own favor.
Just for them to recognize Biafra Liberation Army and say Biafra Liberation Army, the thing just is hard for their mouth. I just look these people, they laugh. I just look them, they laugh. They go, they say gunmen, gunmen, yeah. Gunmen. Whereas Biafra Liberation Army,
mention it. Eh? They must, is a must. They must mention Liberation Army this month now. They must mention it because it will be over for them.
Masino, sir. Remember our leader say, our PM say, any day Tinubu open his mouth and cry, that is the day they will mention the Biafran Liberation Army. For now, they are still murmuring and crying inside their hearts. Very soon, he will. You know how the Afonjas open their mouth to shout, that is how he's going to do it. My brother, Brian Williams, you are welcomed. You can take the mic. I recognize all the soldiers that are gathered here. We go nowhere. We move. This is our worship center. This is where we worship, and Biafra is our service center. Chukwuka Biama is our God, and Biafra is our worship. Thank you very much. You are welcome.
Biafra is our...
Thank you. Okay, please mute yourself, please. Thank you, the host, Sir Williams. Thank you, David Namane. Otuamoy. Thank you, Ben Shukso. Thank you, also. Thank you, Anaya. Thank you, Minister Snow. Thank you. All protocols duly observed. Thank you, Biafrans. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, depending on your time zone. Worship Center, 30 days lockdown, free MNK. Donate. Donate, donate, donate. Yeah. Biafra is our worship center because it is the beginning of mankind, the origin of mankind, the place where God first instituted or created or placed the first man and woman, a place he preserved them from among every other part of the world. He shows that area. It is a country that belongs to God, given to God, given to man by God. So that is a country of light, a country where sun set, and God has made holy the land, a land where him and him alone will be worshipped in true faith, where him is a jealous God, where him will not like his people to share him among every other person. This is why he said, this is why he placed us above every other thing. This is why we, Biafrans, are priests and priestesses from birth, because we are choosing nation. We are choosing people a royal priesthood, and a royal people. So there is nowhere someone of that rank, someone of that high order will stoop low to people that are uncircumcised. For circumcision is the things that showed who we are. It is the covenant we had with the Creator. It is something that differentiated us from what do I say, Ifenolalo, as sacred things that are not sacred. We are so sacred before the eyes of the Creator. And that is why he used circumcision to differentiate us from being contaminated from unsacred entities. But today, we has been contaminated. But not minding, he said, I will gather you all that are scattered from all over the world back again to that country, to that world, to that nation I made for you. And that is what is happening to us this present 2024. We are, God once again has started gathering Biafrans, because Biafra is the only ethnic group or the only nation in the whole world that can be seen in all the 195 countries of the world. No country traveled more than us. There is no country or tribe or ethnicity or in the whole world that can be seen. What does that tell you? We are those people of God that we are scattered, that even the Bible says that he will gather us back, and he's bringing us back through our leader and through our commander, MNK and Simon Eber. God walks in the heart of man. God uses men to execute his mission. And that is what is happening. And it's written in the book of the BCOS. It's written in the olden books, the book of life, that a time of like this shall come after thousands of years. And that time has come. And that time is now. We are on the road to this great nation. We are on the road to Biafra nation. The question is, how are you prepared? How ready are you? How have you been contributing towards this journey? How are you been helping towards this journey? How have you been a part or a tool towards this journey? Are you antagonizing? Are you in for this journey? Are you in for the actualization of this? Are you an enemy to this? Whatever you reap on this journey, not only that you will pay, but you will have yourself to face before the God of Creator. For this journey of Biafra, it is not man-made, it is divine. And whosoever that stand on the way of divinity will have his or herself to be blamed. This is a battle of the spirit. This is a battle of God and man. If you choose to battle God, my brothers and sisters, I want to tell the story. That is why everything that concerns Biafra is working in a mysterious and miraculous way. Haven't you started down to ask yourself this question? Why are these people like this? Why all of a sudden every line start to work for them? Everything is working in parallel, in pari passu, in line to what they believe. Every curve, every ages have started meeting up again for these people. Everything is bound for them. Why have you not asked yourself, what power does Simon Eber possess? What power does MNK possess that these two men can never be killed or neither be subdued, or should their mouth shut up, or why have you not asked yourself, why is it that their descendants keeping their followers keep increasing every day rapidly? Why have you not asked yourself, why is it that at this very point the feathers and the wings of the whole world has been cut off, that they cannot do anything again? Because the hand of God is on us. Because it is time of worship, and God is losing patience because he wants his people to come. He wants his people to gather in the land again, once again, and light up that light and worship him in true faith. He wants us to gather again and echo his name again in the land he chose for us. He wants us to be there. For that day he shall come down on his throne with his entourage to receive the honor. God has for so long awaited for the worship. God has for so long awaited for the gathering of the people of the Jewish, the real Jewish of people, the real people he said, I have given you this land that filled with milk and honey to go and increase and multiply, dominate the whole world. God is waiting impatiently and he's waiting for us, Biafra, for we are the root of the world. Everything of this world started and begins with Biafra. And in Biafra, it shall all end. The happiness of the world depends on the existence of Biafra. Biafra is the place that the wrongs shall be rewrited again, because at this very moment in time, the world is sinking, is sinking in everything. Every believer, every caution is overshadowing. So that is why God is losing his patience, and God has no time again to restore this country. Because from this country, every wrong will be right. Everything that have gone astray will be aligned again. So therefore, citizens of Biafra, we are called for this. And once you are called, you have that privilege, and we should not undermine the privilege of this mission. If you are not still there yet, there is no time. And that time is now. And if you are not there yet, better join. And that is why we should come out more than in a mass to donate and give support. Because God will not come and give us the currency that we use. He has risen us men. He has brought us together for us to put the earthly currency to champion this, to be the vanguard of this. So that's why we, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, we support and donate whatever that is required of us in fulfillment or achievement of this great nation called Biafra, so that that day of worship, we all will be there, because there is no time. It's always, but it's closer than never. It's closer than ever. So, and God is impatiently waiting, because he wants to come down here on his throne to receive the praises you're going to give him. He's not a man that eats chicken. Neither is he a man that eats turkey. Neither is he a man that you do the French fries and the rest of them. No, all he eats is the praises. When he praises, that's all he eats. So the worship center is Biafra, and he's coming down. We worship him in true faith, and Biafra nation shall be built again. A new covenant will be instituted again. The joy will come back again to his people, and you will watch and see how Biafra will flourish in all ramifications of life. Biafrans are all over the world making names and creating things. Many have learned things that they have not even invented yet. The coming together of this nation will boom those talents. So many things that has been hidden by God, or that he doesn't want the other part of the world to take the glory. So many people he has prepared, and those people don't even know that he has prepared them, but God will explode the talent in them. So many talents that are yet untapped, but they don't know they possess those things. God is waiting for that worship center that is in Biafra. When he will stand on his throne, Onyendu said that after Biafra is restored, that we are going to build a place of worship for God with gold. With gold. Go and listen to that message. He said with gold. I think there's a place he called out. He said that the gold will be gotten from Biafra land. With gold and diamond from Biafra land. All these treasures are in Biafran soil. So like Oyemdu said it, we shall build that temple for God. Oyemdu said we shall build a temple for God with gold and diamond gotten from Biafra land, and that shall be a place of our worship. That shall be the center of worship of that will attract the whole world to come, just like the Solomon did when he built a temple in the east and prayed to God, saying, as long as anyone that comes to this temple from the east to pray, Father, answer them. Onyendu have already said it. On that day, after the building and the consecration of that temple with gold, the only temple that is going to build that's going to build for God and God alone with gold and diamond. Why won't God come there to take glory? Why won't God answer the praises? Why won't God come when we call? This is something we have that other part of the world never had. This is something that is very pure and original that other part of the countries or world we never have. That is why today they have taken you as a battle. But who can battle with the Lord? I say nobody. Who can battle with Biafra? I say nobody. The time is now. Biafra is unstoppable and can never be stopped. Thank you, my people. I look forward for all of us to gather after the temple building, or before that, after the declaration. We shall worship God day and night. In the night, it will be like day. In the day, it will still be like day. We worship Him, and night will never come in glory, and His glory shall come upon us. Every household will open the door, windows, nothing will happen. No evil shall come. No fear of anybody again. That is freedom that is in our body. That is freedom that is imbued. That is the place of God that has been built for us, waiting for us at the center. I see you there, my brothers and sisters. I'll wait for every one of us there, my brothers and sisters. We shall be there in good health. We shall be there in the glory of God. We shall live there in centuries. We are not fighting this fight to go for people to enjoy it. We are not making this donation and making this speech every day to go for other people to enjoy it. We are not here around the clock to force sick or to have some part of the organs or part of the system damaged that other people will come in full to enjoy it. We said never. God forbid. Forbid. For every one of us here, we enter that land and worship Him. Worship Him in true faith and honor. Thank you all.
Thank you, my brother, Prof. You see, you have said a lot of things, and I thank God for your wisdom, because it got me thinking. There's this place you said God gave us land filled with milk and honey, and it get me reminiscent. You see, these people in their criminal nature came and told us that milk and honey exist in the place they mentioned in that book. And from my own findings, there is no milk and honey there. The only place where milk and honey exists in this world is in Biafra land. And that is why we have been feeding the whole world for ages now. For more than 500 years, they fought us. They sustained a 31-year fight against us because of the milk and honey God has given to us. And they still have the criminal tendencies to tell us and our children and even our father that they march around the wall of Jericho and the wall fell where there is milk and honey. And me and you knows that there were no milk and honey there. They tried to derail us, make us fix our eyes on something that does not exist and that is not real, whereas the real thing is beneath our feet. And then they made us to run away from our land, trying to look for greener pasture, trying to look for milk and honey in another place. That is abomination of the highest order. Abomination of desolation. We have released the arrows of God this morning. We have released the arrows of destruction this morning. We have released the arrows of terror this morning. We have also released the arrows of pestilence, the one that walks in midnight, to locate these people wherever they are hiding, wherever they are ganging up against us, to begin to destroy them. Because God, these angels in as encapsulated in Psalm 91, 5 and 6, is angels God gave to us to deploy to our own services, and we are going to deploy them to the best of our ability and the best of our knowledge to work in our favor, to work against our enemies. And it will be a sin to forgive. Anybody telling you to forgive your enemy is your enemy, because your work is not to forgive. Remember when they said one king, the lady was asking him for mercy. He turned around and said, if God does not give you mercy, where will I find the mercy? So it is incongruous to think that you can forgive your enemy when they slap you this side. In fact, when they cut off your head, you will forgive them. Is it not a hallmark of foolishness? We cannot forgive our enemies. Our enemies must go and meet their maker for forgiveness. It is only him that destined us to bring them to him, and then he can judge them there. We have no sympathy for criminality. We have no sympathy for treachery. We have no sympathy for saboteurs. These are the people that have cost us blood. And remember when in the course of any freedom fighting and the blood is dropped, it will continue to attract more blood, because the aggressor is the one that will first of all drop the blood, and the blood will continue to abate. Their gods, the Allah they worship, like blood, and we are going to give him sufficient blood to drink. And he has also 72 virgins for them. We are going to send all of them there. So we cannot even imagine a prison or a wadu or a eba to give any idiot. No, we cannot. Our duty is to take them to their Allah, and then let the Allah judge them and give them whatever blessing he has for them. We cannot be deceived again that monkey swallowed dollar, or apple ate Eve, Adam ate mango. No, we are not deceived by those cock and bull stories any longer, because I was in church last time, and a man of God said I should come and give testimony. I said, why should I give testimony? I am the testimony you are seeing, and you want me to go and talk about testimony again? If you have not seen me and become fulfilled and elated to know that God exists, then even if I open my mouth and say I was in an aeroplane and they stopped, and I came out and pushed the aeroplane and they start again, I'm start moving. Is that the one you believe? You can't believe it. So you are seeing me as a testimony, and you want me to come and talk about testimony? He started laughing. I said, yes, that is how it works. We are the testimony. We are the choosing generation. We are the field marshal of Elohim. He cannot come down to do this battle. He has given us the enablement. He told us that we will cut off the head of the zoo with bare hands. And are we not cutting their heads? Our leader said he will go to this battle with nothing and he will succeed. Is he not succeeding? Just like David told Goliath that he will cut off his head and feed his carcass to the birds of the air. Did it not happen? It happened. When he said it, he had no gun, he had no spear, he had no machete, he had no sword. But it finally came to pass. So that is what we are doing. We cannot go back. We are not looking at Uche face, though we have Uche here in the sense. But then, we are not looking at any Musa face. When we finish dealing with them, they will know that the 20 has a knot at the back. That is how it goes. Who is there? Mazino, so you can continue. Let me check those that are requesting mic for now. Am I being heard? Am I being heard? Please give me a thumbs up if I'm being heard. Yes. Let me check who sent the mic and the request. Please, you pardon me. We are learning in this work. We are not as good as Dr. Nana. We are not as good as the mouthpiece of the gods. We are not yet, well endowed with the workings of this internet media. But we will not relent, because There is no other way we can do it. The only way we can do it is to confront them eyeball to eyeball, head on. And that's why we are here. We cannot prevaricate. We cannot relent. We cannot sleep. Because if you sleep over your right, you become indolent. That's why they say equity is the vigilant and not the indolent. If you sleep over your right, bye-bye for you. So we'll continue. Marcino, so are you still here?
Yes, I'm here, man.
Please, I want to check those that are requesting mic. Please, you can go on.
Thank you very much. I can see Mazi Obioma, Mazi Obioma, Ekele.
Elekwachi.
Hey.
I'm not Mazi. I'm Mazi.
Hey, Ada,
I'm
Ada, good
Mazi.
morning. Ima, onye ọbụla uzi Mazi.
Ma nwoke ma nwanyị.
No.
Ka ịbụ ada ọlọlọ. Anyị abụ
Nke a wa Ada, ezigbote Ada, no. Good morning. Anyị ekelekwa ego, ụtụtụ ọma.
Good morning, Nonso. Good morning, Sir William. Good morning, David. Nwanna. Good morning, Oto Nwamanya. Good morning, everybody. Unu ga-esi wow. Nwaanyị ka ụgbọala ọsọ gba 440. Mbakwa
Ọ dị ka anyị chetakwara olu ahụ. Bịa, anyị ga-echeta ya ọfụma.
Ọ bụ ije ụwa, ọ ga-amara nụ mma na-eke. Ọ ga-amarụ na ụma na n'orie, ọ ga-amarụ na ụma na afọ, ọ ga-amarụ na ụma na nkwọ. Chukwu okike abịa ma anyị enye gị ekele n'ụbọchị nke taa. Ekele eluigwe kee ala. Anyị ekele Chukwu okike abịa ma anyị na-ekele anyanwụ ụtụtụ, anyanwụ. Anyị na-ekele ala, anyị gbakwasịrị ụkwụ. Orie, anyị na-ekele afọ, mbụ mmiri nke na-enye ndụ. Anyị na-ekele nkwọ, ikuku. Without ikuku, without mmiri, without ala anyị gbakwasịrị ụkwụ, without anyanwụ anyị agaghị adị ndụ. Ekele n'igwe na ala, anyị na-ekele gị, na-enye gị ekele n'ụbọchị nke taa. Lekwa ụmụnne m niile, lekwe ndị wepụtara onwe ha maka nnwere onwe nke anyị na-adọ. Chekwaa, kpuchite. Onye nwe m na Chineke, Chukwu okike abịa ama. Kpuchite nna anyị ha, kpuchite nwanne anyị nwoke na onye isi anyị na onye ndu anyị wepụtara anyị n'ije nke a na-akpọ Maazị Nnamdi Okwu Kalụ. Kpuchite, anyị maara na ọ gịwanyere ya ndụ ruo ugbu a. Ị gakwa na-ekwe ka ihere mee ya. Ọ ga-adị ndụ ha ala Biafra. Ọ ga-adị ndụ anyị aga na nga ahụ ọ sị na arọ Chukwu na anyị ga-akpọku gị were fee gị ofufe, bulie gị elu. Ọ ga-adị ndụ sọ ụkwụ n'ala ahụ. Lekwe nwa gị nwoke, nwa gị nwoke Simon Njọkụkwu Ekpa, gọzie, chekwaba. Ọ ga-adị ndụ were wetara Finland na ala Biafra. Ọ ga-adị ndụ were this year ọ ga-agafe. Anyị ga-azụ ụkwụ n'ala Biafra. Nke a bụ 5 getting to 6 good years. Amabeghị m okwu na Nigeria. That's my promise. That na m ga-agbakwa aeroplane nga land m to Lagos or Abuja. I must go home, landing at either Enugu, former Enugu, or Ebonyi, former Ebonyi, or Abia. Ala udo ndị nwe m. Nga ahụ ka m ga-ala ndị. Bụkwanụ my promise. And here, Chukwu ga-age m ntị. Meere m ya otu m si yọọ ya. N'ihi na Biafra abịago. Ọ bịago, anyị nọ n'elu Biafra ugbu a. Ha ya fọziri bụ ndị otu a ga-esi mee ka emezisie dit Biafra anyị enwetara. Ekele n'igwe na ala, anyị na-enye gị ekele. Mama dịrị gị o Chineke, mama dịrị gị onye ọma, mama dịrị gị Alfa na Omega, ekele dịrị gị onye ọma. Chike ụmụ Biafra na-enye gị ekele n'ụbọchị taa, imeela. Mama dịrị gị o Chineke, mama dịrị gị onye ọma. Ụmụnne m, ọṅụ juru m obi na-ekele unu. I'm greeting all of you that are not hearing Igbo. We are Igbos. Ndebo. I'm greeting all of you. God bless you. God bless you. Not God. Almighty. Almighty. I'm not calling him anymore God because he's not God. When I discovered that what I'm worshiping is the man-made of white people that call gold, oil, and the diamond. They put them together and call it God. Oh, Almighty, Amadioha. Amadioha is Almighty. Amadioha. Almighty, that's his name. He had been revealed to me in the dream that his name is Amadioha. Amandioha. Almighty. My brothers and sisters, I'm not preaching for us to. It will take time to remove from our mouth God. The Caucasian people's name, they are slaving us. His name is Almighty. Let us worship whom we know his name. Let us worship him, not worshiping the God that we don't know. I'm greeting all of you. May him Almighty bless you all, guide you all, and keep us alive to witness Biafra. We are already witnessing Biafra. We are already here. And God bless you all.
Ise, my sister, Ise, one nukum, chuku goziela mge. Ndewo. Mr. Slow, you can take off the microphone, sir. The Honorable Minister. Slow.
I want to say something before my minister.
Oh, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Put
We're all the
yourself.
same. Go ahead.
Put yourself. The guy was praying. I was but I'm not, because I wanted something. There's something I used to propagate. I tell our people because I talk out of experience. One day now, no be one you okay. Obo ni choba one you ga no choba one you maro me na Igbo. If I know what we have the gospel truth, and those here, what's the any go where choba one you maro me na Igbo, cause all my okay making all how my rules is rubere di haisi. Malos is making mara do's and don'ts. The custodians of the land, Hamalia, Maranke Hage me Anna Atubaha. Mana one na marry Umena Nibo. Okay, many things. So fear those who don't know the customs of your land. I propagate for one you malo Umena Nibo. Yeah, this is in one day with.
Nwanna ewekwala iwe na ntinyere gị okwu n'ọnụ makwa na ntinyere gị aka n'ọnụ. Yes, ị maara afọ ole ndị? Anọ m 55 years in this world. Ama m omenala. Even I condemn omenala before. I condemn it before when I traveled to Italy to become a reverend sister. I was a reverend sister. You can't find any woman and this generation that will tell you I'm omenala. But we will learn. I'm learning, still learning. To the point I'm asking if I can, as a woman, return to my traditional way, because going to oversee, becoming a reverend sister, have opened my eyes. In the congregation, they destroy my talent. It's now that I'm discovering that, yes, the Italian people destroy my talent. But I'm thanking them anyway, because I'm saying, if I thought that I didn't go to Italy, by now, the situation of that contraction called Nigeria might have killed me. I might be a dead person. For that, that's why I thank Italian people that make me to grow up in their country and be a human being that is still breathing till now. Any woman, yes, but you can't find a perfect woman. A woman can learn through listening. A woman can learn from his husband if the husband is actually a traditional man. My husband is not a traditional man, and he doesn't want to be. But it will not prevent me to be the one that God wants me to be. The only way is for us to discover our talent, our chi. What is our chi? To discover our talent and follow it. It's true that my own is coming at the old age. But I'm not too old like that. I'm still in the middle of the year that I'm supposed to know my talent and follow it. So dear my brother and my sisters, we can't find a perfect woman to marry. Let us go. Marry whom God decides from you to marry. Maybe from you, he will learn and become what you want him to be. I have a lot of things to say, but I will take a lot of time. Let us go. All must hail Biafra. All must hail Biafra. Ise, ise, ise. Ụmụnne m birikwanụ. Chukwu gọzie unu. Chukwu gọzie unu. Chukwu gọzie unu. I go back to listen. I go back to listen mode. Maybe from time to time, since I'm off today, I'm at home, I can talk again. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nanso. Thank you, Sir William, for giving me this opportunity. Let us go. We move. Hashtag Biafra Mass Exodus 2024. We move. Oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, was hey, Biafra.
Our minister, please take.
Yes, Sir Williams, good morning. Good morning. Ben Chooks, Brian Williams, Emeka, I believe that's Socrates. No, sir? No, good morning. David Nnanna, my brother, good morning. My minister, I greet you. My sister, I just finished speaking. Obioma, Eunice, Frank, Ochuko. You get why we're here. I greet you all, Biafrans who are listening to us, and those that have joined us today. Tabu Mbosin Ekbere for both our leader and a special day. We'll remember our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in our prayers. As Gloria will always have the program, and as we come out here every day like this in Bosioka, it is already in the habit of Biafrans that we pray to Chukwu Biama, mostly and always in the tongue of our fathers. We pray to Chukwu Biama to protect the one he has sent to lead in the front, because he sent him. In Onyenduku, and he would have stopped. 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 He would have sto I remember Sir Williams, I'm sure you will remember that. You remember when Onyendu said that. So, come kene Chineke. Maka ndụ nke o debegoro Onyendu rute kịta. Rute ugbu a, rute the time anyị ncha niile machala ife. Those of us magolo ife to be able to help ụmụ nwanne anyị ndị na-amaba ife. Ka anyị kelee Olisa bi n'eluigwe, who kept him alive, who kept him pure, who kept him away from the vampires. Onye bi n'eluigwe ọgọdọ ya na-akpụ n'ala, ya ekele gị. Okokomi komi. Papa nke igwe ndị agha, anyị na-asị gị nara ekele. Iji ama na mbụ n'elu niile dere afa nsọ gị. Onye kere n'igwe ka ala, ka ihe niile nọ n'ime ya. Anyị bụ ụmụ gị sị gị daalụ. Daalụ na ndụ nke ị nyere nwanne anyị nwoke, na nchekwebe ichekwebe ya. Na ndị nchekwebe ka na-echekwebe ya n'ime ebe ọ nọ n'ụlọ mkpọrọ. N'ụlọ mkpọrọ nke ndị iro. Anyị na-ekele gị otu isi wee chekwebe ya. Otu isi wee na-enye ya ike. Na-enye ya arụ isi ike. Ihe niile, arụ niile megoro Onyendu n'ime ebe ọ nọ, nwa gị nke izute. Maka nnwere onwe nke ụmụ gị, ihe niile megoro ya, eze nke n'igwe ichekwaba ya. Anyị na-ekele gị. Ọ bụrụ na ọ bụrụ gị nwere onye ga-emeri anyị. Ọ gị nwa chekwabara Onyendu ma nyekwa anyị Simon Ekpa. Anyị na-ekele gị papa. Otuto niile dere afa nsọ gị. Onye kere n'igwe ka anyị na-arara ụmụnne anyị ụmụ nwoke na ụmụ nwanyị ndị nọ n'iru ọgụ. Na-anụ ọgụ nnwere onwe ndị nke nyefere ndụ fa. Ndị oyibo si na ndị kwụ the ultimate, ndị wetara onwe ha ịkwụ the ultimate prize. Papa, anyị na-asị gị ka ichekwebe fa. Ọpụpụ fa na mbata fa ị ga na-echekwebe fa. Ha ga-adị thousands intelligent and ahead of their enemies. Maka na ọgụ nke ha na-anụ bụ, ha na-anụ ọgụ ichekwebe your own kingdom nke dị na ụwa nke a. Your kingdom on earth, ka isi wee kwe ndị gị na nkwa. So they are your soldiers. Ihe awụrụ just ndị na-anụrụ Biafra, ụmụ okike ọgụ. That is why we call them angels. Okike kere n'igwe ka ala, biko chekwabara anyị ụmụ nwanne anyị. Chekwaba ezinụlọ ha harapụ wee jee n'ọgụ a. Ndị merụrụ arụ, obi n'igwe, heal them. Nye ha nnwere onwe ebe ọbụla ọ na-emetụfa. Papa nke igwe ndị agha, tụkwasị ha aka nwere onwe, kafa nwere onwe fa, kafa gbakee. Ọkwa fa gbakee, fa nwee more energy and more life to continue fighting. Eze nke eluigwe, anyị nwebụ ndị n'ebe a, ndị na-apụta ebe a kwa ụbọchị iti mkpu. Obi n'igwe, nye onye ọbụla ike, nye onye ọbụla wisdom. na onye pụta ikwu ka o kwuo ihe ga-emetụ nwanne ya ndị a na-agwa ndị a na-achọ ịtọgharịta ka ha nwee ntọgharị ndị sịkwara na ha ga-atọgharị ka ha naba anaba ghara igburu anyị oge ghara itinye na ndị kwesịrị ịtọgharị na nsogbu. Anyị niile n'ebe a obi n'igwe gọzie onye ọbụla n'ebe a mmaji kwuru mmaji o wee ego ka onye ọnwa na-ewepụta pay them back 1,000-fold. Ndị na-ewepụta their time anọghị ya. Papa nke igwe ndị agha were ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike wee kwụọ onye ọbụla ụgwọ maka na ana nke anyị na-achọ ka anyị nweta anyị ga-enweta ya ma anyị nweta ya papa anyị bụ ụmụ gị ga-emekwa na enjoy wee hapụzigharị ụmụ anyị na ụmụ anyị. Eze bi n'eluigwe anyị na-ewere ọbata obi na-etinye gị n'aka na nwa gị nwoke ka ọ bụ. He is the special one. Papa, a sị na ihe etinye gị bụ agụ n'ọnụ onye ire a ga-emetụ ya aka. Anyị na-ewere ọbata obi na-etinye gị n'aka. Onye iro o nwekwa ike ịtara mana ọ ga-emetụ ya aka. Chekwabere anyị ọbata obi ya. Nye ya ike mmaji kwuru mmaji. Time and time again, bless him with strength. Anyị ma na ọ da arahụ ụra nye ike na mgbe ọbụla ọ pụtakwutere anyị ọ nọrụgodu na-eme ihe nke ya ka energy na-multiply in his life. Otu isi wee nye ya thousands of men's wisdom, nye ya ike thousands and thousands of men, nye ya arụ isi ike, chekwebere ya anyị ọpụpụ ya na mbata ya na-echekwebe ya ebe ọ bụla o mepere ọnụ ịgwa ndị ọ na-agwa okwu papa nke igwe ndị anyị ife ọ na-ekwu n'ọnụ bụrụ honey sugar. Ihe ọbụla ọ na-ekwu bụrụ nke a na-ekwe onye osi esikwe n'isi. Ihe ndị a niile ka anyị na-ayọ gị ụmụ nwanne anyị niile ndị na-achọkwa n'inyere anyị aka ma ha na-enweta papa nke igwe ndị anyị mepere ofe ụzọ ndị na-enweta ndị na-enye anyị double for them nke fa nwere enwe. Ife ndị a niile ka anyị na-ayọ gị site n'afa Chukwu okike kere n'igwe n'ala ise. Biafrans, biko I know I took a long time biko na ewe n'iwe 30 days lockdown ọ dị on anyị ada ayọ ndị mmadụ ayọ onye si na ọ da eme the person should go there and go and check for themselves. Now if you go to our prime minister's wall unu ga-afụ na ndị terrorists they gave their rag notice the rag wearing terrorists. Some of them use kwa uniform they can get man before ndị ugwu na-eyi buzi na bai faizi akwa dizi ka uniform ndị rag nwa akwa ka onye ọbụla na-ele anya. They gave them arms and ammunition, 2 armored tank filled with arms and ammunition. Can the terrorists bunye their rag-wearing soldiers, and they are trying to deceive the world that Nankamer and the soldier be also. You know, we know the way they operate. We know what they have been doing. It's not a new thing. They have gone to rent soldiers. Everywhere they will go, they will laugh at them. Only to told these people. And their home will be open and the terrorists will ravage them. The same terrorists any drop They gave them 2 armored tanks filled with ammunitions. Any person, just like is written on our Prime Minister's wall, any person Nana Nigeria make any deal, any person that is having any deal with Nigeria, any country, any company owner, be you aware that you are dealing with terrorists. If you have any dealings with Nigeria, you are dealing with terrorists. Don't say you were not told. Do not say that you were not told. Nigeria, you can claim all you want. But after this 1 month, after this 1 month, Biafrans, Nigeria will never remain the same. And when I'm saying Nigeria, I mean their presence in our land. What is happening to them will continue to happen. But in order for us to achieve all of this, in order for us to achieve the success that we all clamor and wish for, that we have the right man who is going to give us that success, only if given the right tools. The way for us to achieve this is our collective effort. Now, the freedom of a nation is not the freedom of someone who is trying to build in a land. We're talking about security. We're talking about restoration of sanity. Because, of course, what exists in the geographical location known as Nigeria is a jungle. So what we are seeking now is a restoration of sanity. For us to be able to do that, we need to do it collectively. Now, in every country you go to in the world, if they say, they tell you, oh, if they are going to accuse their politicians that they're doing something wrong, they tell you, on top of our taxpayers' money. When you talk about security, they tell you, oh, you police, is our taxpayers' money. We are paying you to provide us security, to make sure that there is effective governance, to make sure that there is every military hardware and provision for the military of every nation. It is the responsibility of that government. And that money that they use in doing that comes from the taxpayers. For us to succeed in our quest to restore Biafra, we need to fight collectively. We need to come together. I need in your with the population that we have all over the world, I can assure you, my brothers and sisters, that only if our people who are listening to us, our friends, our brothers who are listening to us today, if only they can be truthful to themselves and give to us that which they think from their hearts, they can be given for their freedom consistently. Those in the United States, those in Europe, as much as you can give. we're going to be able to achieve what we're looking for in a short time. We should not forget that the fight we are on, nobody is going to come for us. Nobody is going to come to give us money. This is not Ukraine. We have Israel, so that you say, oh, there's exchange of military hardware and this and that. No. This is Biafra. This is an African nation. So whatever it is that we're going to do by ourselves. Our patriotism starts with our brothers who are back home, who have given up everything in defense of our land. And that is why I always say, if you don't have your boots on ground, you must make sure that you are funding this liberation, that you are supporting this liberation in any capacity that you know that deep down in your own heart that you're doing right. Take advantage of the IOU loan. All the people who are working and saving money to start business or to build a house back home, it will be wiser for you to take that money you're saving and give it to the government of Biafra, where it is going to double. Because so no now, whatever it is now in our place, you have to think twice. The roads are going to expand. There are going to be proper provision for everybody. So here in Nigeria now, is it the best? If you're saving money to go and build a house, to buy this or to build this or to start this business, no need to be Biafra in your IOU loan. It will do you better than using that money for anything you are thinking of using it for. Those of us who can give us $50 a week, we're looking for 50,000 Biafrans. Or we go do 50,000 people who are following our PM that can give us $50 a week. Please join this group, join these people and make it consistent. You don't even need to give anybody your receipt, just keep it consistent. That's all. Deep down in your heart, you know when you're doing the right thing. Always extra work you're doing, extra time you're doing, all of these extra deeds that you're trying to do is for you to be able to fund this government. You come for our fundraisings and you do what you are supposed to do, what you have to do. The liberation of Biafra is a must. We are already on it, and it's definitely going to happen. Are you part of it? If you're part of it, in what ways are you a part of this liberation? Biafra soko emengwangwa emehelodachi. Emengwangwa emehelodachi. I can't thank you guys enough for always coming here. Christopher, I see you. All of us who are always coming out here, I can't thank you enough. This consistency is the reason why most of what you're seeing today is going the way it's going. Nigeria, before Nigeria tried to put one lie, is already out there because of the Biafran media, which is each and every one of you out here. So thank you for all that great job. Also, Chineke ga-akwụ unu niile ụgwọ. Also, Chineke ga-akwụ anyị niile ụgwọ. Mmaji kwuru mmaji. Biafrans who are back home, all your friend, all your brother, jụọ ha ma ha na-akwụ their liberation tax. Ịkpọ nwanne gị, enyi gị nwoke a gị na unu na-ekwu na WhatsApp, that your village community group, ịjụọ fa ndị n'obodo Igbo na-akwụkwa liberation, unu na-akwụkwa liberation tax unu. Ife ndị chọọchị ji eburu ego bụ maka na a na-anyụkọ mamịrị unu in so many groups ọ na-agba ọfụfụ. You know? So let us use the power of number that we have $1. It's because of that power of number that we have. It will only be nice that we help our brothers and our sisters that we have sent out there to defend us. It will only be nice that we give them the right equipment to do the job that they're doing. Am I doing my best? Dalun everybody. Dalun Biafrans for all your good job. Everybody here. I'm Archbishop of the Most High. I see you. Bikon, I greet you all. Onye obuna biko, dalun ekele. Dalun everybody.
Thank you, my brother, the Honorable Minister. In fact, listening to you seems to me as if you are in a radio station, you know, the purest of the voice of I have ever seen. Thank you for gracing this occasion. This is where we worship. And may Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to endow you with more wisdom, more resources, and more strength in protecting you always. Ise. Yes, just like you have said, and let me reiterate it, the sweetest nation in this world is not in heaven. It is not in America. It is not in Australia. It is not even in Canada. It is not even in Britain. The sweetest nation is donation. And once you donate, your soul, your mind, your body will be at rest. You will be the happiest man on earth or happiest woman. So we must continue to donate to this celebration. We are already at the finishing line. We are already at the finishing line. Socrates, please take off the mic. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, brothers. Yeah, thank you, brothers. I hope you can hear me.
Very loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. So I will just contribute slightly on 2 points from 2 dimensions. The first is the question of our beliefs, belief in God, belief in the traditions and all that. I want to start from the belief in God. It varies. Some people believe there is God. Some people believe that there is no God. And some people believe there is one Almighty God. Some people believe there are several. I happened to, for so many years, gone into some Buddhist shrines in Japan and some other places. In one of them, I saw over 1,000 gods in a Buddhist shrine there. And if one hadn't the heart to be able to bear that sort of situation, one would have fainted immediately. So I just want to start with that. For those who think there is no God, I will always drag the person to 0.0 times 0. 0.0 times 0 when there was nothing. And if actually there was such a point, 0.0 times 0, what was there? Who was there? There was nothing. If there was actually nothing, let us look at 0.0, because somebody who does science, who works with a scientific mind, you have to go this way, coming from the abstract to the reality. So if there was imagine a time 0.0, so nothing. And if you want to think like somebody who has done some little bit of science, you will know that Newton's first law said everybody will continue in a state of rest or of motion in a straight line unless compelled by something, some force to do otherwise. And consequently, if there was that 0.0 times 0, there was nobody, then everything could have continued without anything. At 0.0 times 0, there wouldn't have been anything. Unless there was a force, and that force caused that change from nothing to something. So that is what Newton's law says. So even those who think from, I'm also I don't want to say the particular field, but I am in the science area. So I know that there had to be a force sometime at 0.0 times 0 for anything to emerge. Otherwise, there wouldn't have been anything, because Newton's law simply says everybody will continue in a state of rest, of motion in a straight line, unless compelled by something, some force to do otherwise. So there had to be a force to cause the 0.0 times 0 for something to come out. So there was a beginning. And that beginning had to be that force we are talking about. And that force is what is God. So when you think about the people in my line, science, engineering, and all that, who say evolution, force came here, they have not said anything actually. They are only confirming that there is God, because they say the force broke out and the sun splashed, broke in pieces, and all that came out. We agree with that. I personally agree with that there was a force. And Christianity itself has not said anything in the contrary. Christianity actually said that, so if you're coming from evolution, you only confirm Christianity in this way, because Christianity says God is spirit. Even the one we worship through, that is Jesus Christ, says God is spirit, which means he is saying actually, and when you check your dictionary as I'm speaking now, what is spirit? Simply means force. So he is confirming, even though speaking from a religious, spiritual background, he is saying God is spirit, which means he is saying God is force. So when somebody from the evolutionary theory says a force came out, he is only confirming that there is God. So why I'm saying that is for those who say there is no God, there was a force. If there was no force, there wouldn't have been anything at all. And that force is what those in the religious field see as God. So forget about your evolution. It is dead. There is nothing there. It's a confirmation of what those who believe in God. Now, on the other side, you now have those who believe in one Almighty One, and you have those who believe in several and all those things. So for those who believe in Almighty One and those who believe in several, there is also a very single argument there. It's a very simple thing. One thing had to start. There had to be a single force. There were no several forces emerging from nowhere. There could only be one force that caused everything to come. And if that force is the force that caused everything, then there is only one Almighty One. Then you can have the rest, whatever and in whichever shape they come out. Now, our sister, saying she was a reverend sister before, I want to say this. Look, when you eliminate the possibility there is no God, you eliminate the possibility that there are several, but only one that is the source of all. You now come into these several gods that people believe. In these several gods that people now believe, what is the truth? Particularly when she says she doesn't know about tradition. That is quite well, because when you come to our Igbo land, I want to ask, what is the meaning of Amadi? It's not Omandi Oha, it's Amadi Oha. And Amadi has a meaning. I heard some people in the stupid form of Christianity that they are preaching these days, telling people to change their names, that their names mean nothing, that their names are bad. They even tell somebody to change name from Amadi, Muhammadi and all that. That is very stupid. Amadi means, check your dictionary, check your Google now. In our days, we had to go to University of Lagos Library, Henrika Library to go and check the meanings. For you youths, the younger ones, the whole world is in that your handset. Check now as I'm speaking. Just wipe the face and go to Google and keep checking while I'm speaking. Amadi means beautiful. It means freeborn. It means something like a liberator. So when we are saying Amadi is a liberator of all, is the one that gives everybody freedom. So when an idiot comes and starts saying it's an evil name, then I tell him he doesn't know what he's talking about. Amadia is not an evil name. But then what happened? You now go deep, study, think, study, reminisce over this and try to study, go deep. It is in our villages everywhere. Ask your elders. I had to sit down with elders. I had to sit down with my father asking questions to be able to know. It's very important before all these people die. Ask them questions. Let them teach you. The more they know. They have lost so many, but there are still some that still have something. See, for those who are in Christianity or who like to read, but Ethiopian Bible and all that, go and check. There is this one called Archangel Ramiel. Archangel Ramiel. He is reputed to be the closest to that God we talk about, that he has the power of fire and thunder. So Amadioha is not away from Christianity. It's not. But what happened then? Why is there a difference? If Ahmadiyya is actually a guardian of all, the one that adds beauty to life, that one that gives everybody freedom, why is it do we have some thunder, and we say, like I told you, Archangel Ramiel, who came down from heavens, if you check, he came down from the high heavens. When we say heaven is not a location. He came from that realm of the world, and he came among men, and now imparted on them these powers and gave them possibilities of how to generate powers to be able to cause thunder to be. Now, why is it that you have something that is supposed to be holy, a guardian of all, a protector of all, a liberator of all, that makes everybody feel, now being somebody that can kill people innocently, because people do send thunder to kill some people. Now, why is it? Is it the same very spirit that is doing the same thing? The answer is no, it's not. It's not. It's not the same. So there is the true one, that is the true Ahmadiyya, that is clean and the liberator of all, the one that gives everybody freedom, which means I learned when we were growing up. If there is an evil something now, somebody digs an evil something in somebody's compound, Ahmadiyya will come, but the true Ahmadiyya will come there, pull that thing out and throw it away. If there is an evil person in the midst of five, the Ahmadiyya will come and strike that evil one and push the other ones, and those ones will be free. Even if they hit their head against the rock, they will still not experience anything at all. They will come out free. But the evil one, it will strike, and that one will die. So our people don't let us not speak. You shouldn't be speaking ignorantly. Study these things. So I will stop there for now.
Sorry, brother. Who is speaking? I can't see I can't see the name of the person.
My name is Meka Socrates.
Okay. Are you against me or are you with me? Because
I'm not against
saying
you.
that.
I'm saying because
I'm not saying that. I'm
you
sorry,
said,
bro. I'm not saying that there
okay,
is
good.
nothing like God. But what I'm explaining is
No.
what
I am not explaining to you. I'm not referring to you exactly. I am just addressing generally, because our youths generally, I understand what you are, the point from where you're coming, and I'm not really referring. I'm only saying when you said Omandioha, that is the only place where I said it's not Omandioha. I said it's Amadioha, and I started from Amadi. Oha is people. Amadi is beautiful, liberator, and that is what I'm telling you. But I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with what. I'm not even here to disagree with anybody. I'm just explaining my point. But I'm saying to clarify that point. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, what I mean is Almighty that we have to remove from our mouth God. Because God also in the Hebrew, he said, my name is Yahweh. Yahweh, Alpha and Omega. This God that we are calling, I don't know where it comes.
You are very correct, my sister.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Hold on.
Sorry, my dear. So many people have opened up.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. We are not arguing. I know you have made your point, Mr. Socrates, and our sister have also made his submissions. What I'm trying to reconcile it is that God is a concocted name given to us by our enemies, which ordinarily means government of the day, or gold, oil, and diamond. That is what our sister is trying to say. Not that if there is no God, we wouldn't have gathered here now. All of us believe in God. In fact, I also believe in Ekwensu is the God that fought for our forefathers in those days and defended our territories. The milk and honey they tried to steal from us. Ekwensu, they and he's the most high God. The most high Chukwuka fought in our defense. He didn't kill any of us, but rather he defended our inheritance. So the actual thing is that we are here how we worship our God, because if we cannot worship our most high, just like my sister said, we wouldn't have gathered here. We are here to worship and eulogize our maker, the Chukwuka, if that is understandable, or the most high. Even he himself in the Bible that they gave, they say that we are all gods. I mean God. We that are talking are gods. So Pharaoh is our subject. We should go and treat the Alamajiris, the Fulanis, even the British as our subjects, because we are God to them, not the other way around. No, the Most High God is our Father, and you cannot go and beg your father food through another person, just like they try to deceive us that you want to pray to your father, you go and you go and meet your first son and pray to him to, or even pray to your God, your mother to pray to your first son, and the first son will not pray to God. All those things are lies and deceit. Takia, it doesn't work for us. We have already gone beyond those rhetorics. No, we have gone beyond that, because the Most High God is our Father, and we are here to eulogize Him and pour all the encomium. We are here to praise Him and worship Him. Gave a very lovely of heaven and earth, creator, the creator of creation. Yes, not the God that is a deity. God, Google it, is a deity in German. So we cannot, if you are calling it, it's just that we have been deceived for so long to, have it in our lips. No. We
Excuse me, please. Can I just finish? Then you can lecture us on all those things. Hmm?
but you go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Thank you very much. Okay, I am not speaking about what the rhetorics that go on these days about God or what. You can call the Almighty One, the Creator I talked about, that eternal force that began from point zero. You can call him anything. Even if you call him wood, he will answer. So it's not important whatever name anybody calls him. It's not important. As far as you describe him by whom he is, that is what is important, please. So, and I'm not ready to say we are the only absolute ones, because it is that force brought up everybody and everything that is on earth. He has no preferences for anybody at all. We are all equal before him. And if you want to ask anybody for anything, even those that make argument, when we still pour libation, we say God of our forefathers. So we are referring to our forefathers as a point of reference for that God to listen to us. I don't like to talk about those things. I like to talk from reasoning, and it is only reasoning I'm talking about. I'm not interested in pushing anybody's ideas or whatever he believes. So that is why I'm stopping there for now. If somebody wants to reason, he can go ahead and reason and continue. You understand?
Thank you very
Now, I want to go on to where somebody has opened the up again. Why are you disturbing? Now, let me just finish. It's echoing because somebody is disturbing with his own mind.
Mazi Williams, yeah, thank you very much. I don't know why. If you are using earphone, you have to take it off from your gadget. I don't know. Anytime you unmute your mic, others will be hearing their voices back. All right, go ahead, Mazi Emeka.
Okay, thank you. So now, I stopped there for religion and just saying everybody is under that power. And if all of us, any one of us, will start to criticize or envy the point from which this God decides to act, it is the same thing like somebody envying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa for being the ones that God has chosen to act this way. Because some of us I am older, much older than Nnamdi Kanu. Of course, Simon is much more younger. But there is no need to envy them, because it is this force that actually propelled them. He didn't propel me to do it. Otherwise, I would have done it long before they were born, particularly Simon. But it is given to them. And mine is now to see what is my role, what is my capacity in that. But when people start looking at religion, they start looking at the interpretations and they start contesting. God cannot give everybody everything at the same time. There must be certain points, certain people he gives that thing. We were there long ago. We've been clamoring for this thing. We've been dying for it since 1970. When I was asked to raise my hand and shout one Nigeria so that the Nigerian soldiers, my hand has been up since January 1970 to today, and I'm hoping. I've been trying, talking to Nigerians everywhere, writing and doing all this, but I have not gone beyond that. But God brought these young men and gave them the spirit to do that, gave them the location to do that, gave them their era, a means by which they could work it. Because in the area, the people are blaming Wazirike, but I'm telling you, you can't compare his era to this. In those days, you dare not mention anything. He didn't have social media. He didn't have means by which he could do this. He was physically in their presence right there. And they could deal with him much more easily. I praise him. Not that I say he did everything correctly. I do not know. But to even have that God in not our generation to do anything, I praise the young man. I'm telling you that. So God gave these two people now, this enablement, this era, all the thing to spirit to come out. And people need to learn the meaning of spirit. I defined it here. It's a force that goes into somebody. There is spirit and there is spirit being. And when more, that is spirit. That is a spirit being. When we talk about spirit, I'm not talking about spirit being. I'm talking about a force that goes into that person and give the person the capacity to do things. So if we are envying people and saying, oh, these people are not like this, God did not speak to them because the other people, we will be envying Mazi Kanu. But all of us were here before him. He didn't give us that force to do that thing. He gave it to him. And above that, when we saw the problem, we now
Sorry, my brother. Also, elaborate on the issue of donate. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so now, that's why I said now that God has given them an enablement, what are we going, and which way are we going to contribute? That is it. There are all manners of contributing. Some people can contribute in education, in educating, in bringing out the truth. Some people contribute in motivational speech. Some people contribute in their writings. Some people contribute and motivate with their money. So the need to contribute money is there. Like I said, Mazin Namdekan was talking about just $1 because he looked at our numbers. Igbo people say Ibibike, and some people tell me to mean unity is strength. It's not. When you interpret it in the Igbo language accurately, it means there is power in numbers. Igbe, that is numbers, isn't it? Large number is Igbe. It's not unity. Ibibike, that is unity. That is numbers. There is power in numbers. If all of us, there are hundreds of thousands abroad, $1 a day, we could have made it. But no, people didn't do it. They were eating marmalade, eating burger and all that. Now, Mazi Simon has brought a new method and people are contributing. We are trying a little bit. The last time when he had that app, which was developed by him and his group, I spoke to him. He referred me to one woman. And all of a sudden, it's like somebody called him immediately and told him something. And from them, there was a disconnection because he told me to speak to that one. It was like somebody, while I was speaking to him, somebody was like talking to, maybe somebody told him not to trust. But yes, I believe you may not trust people there. You don't trust even to the last person in this kind of struggle. But what I do is, what is the way to push people? Under IPOB, I'm not a member, but I was contributing and I was making people do. And today I'm still doing the same thing. And I don't want to tell you where I am because it is difficult to contribute from where I am, but I still do. Now look at how what our people did recently. Why I don't even blame those who criticize religion and criticize Christianity. A person that is saying man of God or whatever said he was moving to the east. People contributed billions in a couple of days. But for this struggle, it is hard. You see somebody, this Atalanta, this Michigan, 350. But look at, they were calling 30 million, this every day. They brought billions for him. How people need to.
Yes, those are political.
Somebody has unmuted again.
Sorry, those are political criminals, trying to deceive the gullibles. Go ahead.
Yes. So, what is the means? The safety for those at home to contribute is the factor. The safety. Like I told Sonny the last time, I have some of his guys and I am working with them. I am not from their place, but I spent so many years there that I have so many links there. That is where I will rest my case. You understand me? Is to provide the safest means. Yes, because with him, Simon, a great deal has been done in cutting the powers of Nigeria. in cutting down that embargo that was placed on the name of Biafra. So people are getting freer, but there is need for a much more comfortable means by which people can move the nations. Nigeria can even contribute. I'm telling you, the surprise you can get from people contributing from here will shock you. I just want to stop it there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
Thank
my
you.
brother. Mazino, so take it up, please. Can see your hand.
I have a question. Short question. Because Mazi Emeka, he could many things. But the only place I have question is that force. So, since Chukwu EFIK-IBIBIO has given certain people this force, Kamjukwa, Imago, Otega no n'ime here, it has been long, but this time around, the kind of force I see, I don't know if you are still seeing it too. So I want to know which kind of force is with our Prime Minister and the Biafra Liberation Army.
Okay. First of all, I want to tell you, let me answer you. You see, that force that propelled him, you see, for the first time I will start to refer a bit to Christianity. Remember when John the Baptist asked Jesus Christ, he said they should go and ask him. He said, are you the one to come, or should we wait for another? And Jesus simply told him, go and tell John that the blind are seeing, the lame are walking, demons are being cast out. So that is exactly what is happening now. Somebody is asking Simon, are you the one or somebody else? And I will ask Simon to tell him, the blind are seeing, the lame are walking, the demons are being cast out at Osu and all those places, and at Okibe. So that is the way to go. So there is a force. And I want to tell you again, like those who will not understand, look at Simon's family. Look at Simon. He has Ofo. He has Ofo. And some people think that Ofo is evil. Some people think that Ofo is those shrines where they go and say, and they are mixing Ofo now with going to Ihuabara, Arishio Bokwe, Eugene Boshe, Amadio Hejama, Nwafambeko Boshe. It's not the same thing. I am from an Ofo family too. And I know what Ofo is. That is our religion. So let me not complicate because I'm telling you there's so much in religion that our youth don't know. You need to go and study, ask and study these things and know. That is that force. And that's why I told him from the beginning, I said, truth has made you. Hang on the truth and you will overcome. Anybody that rises up against the truth is like the place you are sitting there or you are standing somewhere.
Yeah,
that place where you put your leg, that is the
truth. If you go, I hit go point. Nelu. Bazi Brian, I'll go and boost William David, Tetagonora. No. Mazin Nantano was telling these people all these things, all this why was warning them as a prophet. Oh, he said this is a gospel from heaven. He was telling these people now, right now, back no Grigo again. The center, what you don't know is bigger than you. That is the zoo that we never learn until we are the children of God. What we are doing is the mandate of heaven. You see, everything that we are passing through, you think you are killing us, you cannot kill the children of God. You can never, ever, you can never, as long as you cannot count the sand on this earth, or even the one that you are marching your feet, even you cannot count the hairs on your head, you are joking. You don't know. Mazi.
If you want to carry the earth, where are you going to stand?
Amarom.
The truth is like the earth. You can't carry it. You can overrule the truth, but it will overrun you.
Okay. Let us allow these people, these our brothers, then to make their commission. Mazemeka, just the mic, just hold your mic. We are not talking too much. This is our freedom. Maybe the world and other people think that we are everything humanly possible. We will do everything to make sure that we are free. That one is sure. There is nothing that will come between it. It is either freedom or nothing. Mazi Brian, please. I don't know if you are close to your mic now. You can unmute your mic and Mazi David, I can hear the mic.
That approach. See, there are something that is beyond human understanding. And I'm going straight to Socrates. there are something that is beyond human comprehension, and that is the Almighty, the Creator. Socrates have used every scientific measures to define him. Understand? From the when he says 0.0, that is something that has no beginning, and it does not have an end. And that is why science came 3,000 to 1,000 BC years ago. That's before the millennial time. That's before the calendar. And before the existence of science, it was man. It was men that formulated those things. And before then, there has been an Almighty, Yeshua. Understand? So that is what Socrates is trying to describe. If we stay here from now Genesis to Revelation to the end of time, we cannot define this man. And this happened during the time of old, when people of God became tired of defining who this man is. They started molding gods for themselves. Everybody started bringing gold, all the good necklaces, bangles, to mold something physical they can worship, because they don't understand the other man that is everywhere, even in them. And when Moses was asking, who are you? And when people asked him, excuse me, who are you? What was the answer that Yeshua gave? As Yahweh gave. He said, I am that I am. You cannot define him. And that was when I go back to the great philosopher. I want to go to the Socrates again. What his explanation from the 0 dot. A great philosopher by name Thomas Aquinas said he defined God because he believed there is a force. He believed there is a force that is beyond scientific explanation. And what did he say when all the forces, all the scientific methods failed to define this man? He said that God or the Almighty, whichever name he called him, like Socrates said again, because he's allowed you to call him any name you want to call him. His every name. You can start calling him today, he's Brian. He will answer. You can call him your dialect, he will answer. Because he's the one, his spirit that sees what is in your heart. He knows that you're calling him. It doesn't matter the name you give him. He's the one that hears every language and creates every language. If you decide to create a language today, he gave you the zeal and the way to create a language. Excuse me. So I'm going back again to that science, the word that Socrates defined, because I like men of ideology, men that bring that define things with the reality of life, not the way that we want it to be. Thomas Aquinas defined God after every effort with other scientific. What did he say? He said that he is that which is and that exists. That is, he said anything that are and exist is Almighty. And what is it that is and that exists? There's nothing on earth, no material, no technology that is and that exists. The word that is or that are means something that has been before the creation, before the existence of every globe, before the existence of sun, before the existence of moon, before the water, before you even have a sense of all those ancient Homo habilis, upright, all of them. That is what he was trying to define. You cannot define the beginning and the end. That is what Socrates was telling you. When you find 0.00 something, what will you still get? You still round to 0. Understand? He became the equator that divides the earth that you cannot even bring together. You want to rotate the world. People, there's this man that have traveled a recorder with his jet and wants to go around the whole world. He keeps going around the circle. This is something you can never define. He will allow you to fool yourself. Many have tried to define him. And when things become difficult for us, in a man's nature, man being who we are, like practical, like something they can feel. We started having, we have God of iron, we have God of steel, we have God of water. Well, you mold your God. And there are many spirits that are waiting for you to summon them. They will come into that. I am not objecting whatever somebody is worshiping, but we are telling you the fact of life. Understand? And God does not, God, the Almighty cannot, who are you for him to be coming to you to drag his supremacy? He said, I am sovereign. Go and Google what sovereign means. I say he don't drag with him. Like, so I go back to Socrates again. He said, when the combination of the angel that carry thunder and this, you remember that is what I say, that when we come, we will shift apart this King James version of Bible and bring back the original Bible of Ethiopia, that Enoch, the direct messenger, wrote, has. Enoch is a man that never died. Today, nobody knows where he left. He left the world. They took him. Who unverified. So, and Enoch is the direct descendant of Methuselah. Yes, I am right. And again, for these are the first people, the first descendant of Abraham, the first people of earth. Understand? So, like Socrates was saying that, or trying to relate to you about thunder and light. This was when God was not, he places an order that immediately you face your judgment. He lifted that was time before the Yeshua, the time of Moses, when we all believe that it's time of karma. If you're wrong, immediately the judgment is there for you. Whatever thing you say, judgment is there for you. So, but at his own benevolence and mercy, he started having a chance. He has to remove that direct karma. Understand? So, when we started to start in our own human thinking and understanding, trying to define something that is and something that was and is and will still be, you will talk from here. Your level of professorship or whatever thing can never give you room for that. The only thing you know is the one you can carve and place and say, I want to worship this. Spirit are waiting for it to come and take over, to come and live in it. And they started answering. Like someone say, Ekwensu is God.
Mazibrian, sorry to interject you. I still believe that Mazi David is stick to his mic. You see, that is the reason why in one of the brokers, our leader Mazi Nambikano was
okay. Let me summarize my stuff before David goes on. Let me summarize. So,
can you hear me?
I am hearing you. Let me summarize. David, you say David is there.
All right.
So David say David is there. So
I just wanted to chip in something, not because of David. You know, Mazi Nambikano also told us that, you know, like what you are saying and what our brother Emeka also said before you summarize, you end your summary, please. He said that you know, like we the Biafrans, like we are, it is already inborn inside of us. You know, as long as we were born, we know what is good and what is bad.
That is why you are a little God.
Yes.
You are, exactly. You say, God say, come, let's create these people in our own image and likeness. His spirit is in you, but that does not make you God. His spirit is in you. He lives in you. He is around you. He is you. But he's the supreme. He's the Almighty. If you are quoting MNK say that he shouted it loudly. He shouted it loudly. Go and listen to his message. He shouted it loudly and openly. He said that this present Biafra, we will never worship anything, any oracle, any shrine, except you, the Almighty God. He shouted it openly and several times. He was shouting and saying it, that we will never worship anything that is being molded by a man. The said MNK prepared his way. He prepared his situation he found himself now. He prepared it. You will ask me how. He prepared himself As in, not that he know he's gonna come, but the Spirit directed him. He raised 150 days of Psalm, and that guided him, and that shielded him. Where he's supposed to have died, he did not die. See, that's what I said before. That's what I said before. Biafra, and the MK said that we will build you a home, a place of worship with the gold and the marbles that came from Ojiliva and Bakalike. He called those names. A true worship. God is not coming there to be coming in form of body, human body. It's the Spirit where you call and he answer. A special place. Solomon did it. But we will come to bring out the true scroll. Bible, the word of God and the documentation of messages, the messages he passed on to people, the revelation, the communication he passed on to people are things that are written in the scroll, and that is what we are living on. His word, his judgment, his commandment, it was written on scroll. But because of the envy of the mankind, the envy of people on earth, they went and called the so-called human people to create and rewrite something and remove things that are not favorable to them, because they saw they are not the people this man is talking about. They try to formulate their own. The Holy Bible, of which I am a Christian, I am holding on to today, is not the complete word of God. Catholics say remove the Ethiopia Bible, that of Enoch. He said that they are not standard. Why did God say that? The same God Almighty told us that thou shalt not remove or put. These people did us wrong. Till we come, we will go back and bring the scroll where it is, where the whole communication, how God talked to our people, the thing he passed on to our people, because he did. He brought, have you forgotten that they said that Moses broke the scroll that was given to him? That's still Ethiopia in Enoch, that food of the book of Jubilee. Enoch, why did they remove it? It was saying the truth. It was saying, okay, they tell you God created man in 7 days. I say, Torah, Ethiopia Bible, and Enoch was telling you for something years, 49. If you want to read it in a normal circle, understand? Christ was not born on December. It was around October, this month, September, October. Understand? Why they just placed it on because of the worship of the sun god on December. They will now put everything in there so that because the sun god is, according to Christian, Jesus Christ, the Son of God, of which Yeshua said that if you have seen me, you have seen God. So they now merged it. See, there are some certain things God cannot come. He has given us what is working all these things is dominion. The dominion he gave you to name and rename, to construct and reconstruct, to put together, but man overemphasized it. Men overused it. Understand? And most especially because of British, they out of envy, who are these people? Let us start twisting their traditions, start twisting their culture, start twisting the truth about them, so that they will believe what we gave them. That is the problem we all have. That is where we all find ourselves today. Believing what these people gave to us. They gave us half-baked knowledge. Half-baked knowledge. Removing the truth. But as they said, the truth, the truth can stand the test of time, and nothing can cover the light. We as Biafrans, it is on our shoulders to restore back this dignity of man. Bring back that God on earth. And that's what I said before. On that worship center, ANNANG said that we are ready for him. His throne will come down. The invisible throne of God will come down. The Biafra, the land shall flow again with the blessings he made to us. That is all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You see, from all the lessons I learned here was that, practically we are the children and the real descendants of Chukwu Okike Abiama, because practically we know what is good and what is bad. So that means, does it mean, let me put it as a question, because according to the lessons, does it mean that these people, they brought this their own Bible? Because definitely, practically, we are children of God. We practice the way of God. You know, they already know all this, so they brought this particular version of Bible, just to condition our mind for all this evil, so that they will be able to penetrate and continue to enslave us since all these years, just like as they killed over more than they committed genocide to us. We are still the people who has been still following them, you know, over 100 years, without even reacting, without even asking for anything. Upon all, they still keep killing us, doing us all these things. We never talk. Even when you go to the Christian side, nobody will talk. Everything. And when you check around you now, even some people now, some Christians, when you ask them, they say the will of God will be done. You know, those kind of things. So so now it doesn't mean that that is the reason why it seems like it took our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's very long time to continue to preach and preach and preach, because I often heard him, you know, calling some of all these criminals, like especially those criminals pastors in Nigeria there, you know, telling them that, quoting the Bible for them, told them that he has read from Genesis to Revelation, that, you know, there's no verse in the Bible, you know, trying to wake our mind. You know, I was like, imagine what's it mean? Why was going on? So now these people has brought this. So there is a real Bible, that is the real the real commandment that's supposed to be, that has been guiding us, you know, our forefathers, even before this version of this their Bible came. You know, they just did that to change our mindset, and they think that thing we forever flourish. You know, I'm very, very privileged today to be in this platform, and at least be able to learn these lessons. Yeah,
don't be surprised.
Go ahead, sir.
Don't be so. Let me tell you again. You are still asking, does this? See, Bible is passed to us by our oppressors. People, if you see, you know, so if I conquer you today, I'll change your history, and I'll write in my favor, and you must follow me. You must follow it, because you are people of conquered. You see, before this time, the world was living in a period of, let's say, who has the mighty? Let the mighty conquer. Once they conquer you, you are under them. You're still serving them, and the person that conquered today can be conquered tomorrow. Understand? That was in the wartime. That is the so the problem is not them. The problem was not them. The problem is us. We are the problem. And you know, the question is now, how do we become the problem? Because we fell out with God. We fell out with the Almighty. And when we fell out the Almighty, what did he say to us? He told us that our house will be deserted, and we shall serve as slaves to these people. And I say, at the end, I will bring you back. Understand? We fell out with him. And you know, and those days, God's anger was too much that immediately he speaks. So that is why you see that. So sometimes you see, we say we are people of God. Why do we begin to serve these people? Because of we're falling out. And he allowed us to learn our lesson. He said MNK will have been preaching. Yes, because he has been preaching. He just like Socrates stated, using John the Baptist. MNK was smoothing that road that other ones paved for him. He was smoothing it, moving towards it, and the way.
Yes, my brother Brian, hold your peace. You continue. We recognize the presence of the professor himself, Professor Emeritus, the symbol of knowledge and wisdom. He's here present, but let us see what Dr. David has to give to us now as we continue. Thank you very much. Dr. David, are you there? Okay, in the absence of Dr. David, Prof, you can take up the mic, MID. Please, you are welcome to this hallowed worship center. Thank you very much.
Yeah, happy worship to each and every one of us. I don't know why my voice is echoing. Happy Sunday. You know, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah. It is a good afternoon from here, and I eulogize the spirit of our ancestors, the old indigenous ancestors, especially the spirit of Dim Odumegu Ojukwu, Dr. Julius Nyerere, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, PLO Lumumba, Dr. Lumumba. You know, I encourage the courage of our Prime Minister, the humongous Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic, government in exile, the enigma of the Zoological Republic, the finisher in personarum. And having said that, I say this is the worship center today, the 30th day. Is it 31st day? Lockdown, free MNK, donate, all important. Very soon it will be the first. Yes, in my own timeline, it has become the first day of September 2024 that Biafra is taking the lead. Biafra, through the caprices and whims combination by the Biafran Prime Minister, as the disciple of Mazinam Dekano, the whole world has seen that Nigeria is a failed state. Nigeria, being a failed state, is characterized as a pariah nation under the dictum of international law. It's a pariah nation, a nation that is regardless, a nation that is no longer what it used to be, a nation that is prone to obliteration, just like what happened during the time of dismemberment of the USSR, meaning the Union of Soviet Social Republicum. It became, first of all, pariah nation or pariah entity. Then before you know it, there was the process of dismemberment, which happened after the surrogated and the uprising of the United Nations, working class in the terms of the NATO and the command of the United Nations. The level that Nigeria is now is the level of pariah, because if you watch in the European history, you see that there was what you call the fall of Berlin Wall, which is propedeutic to the dismemberment of USSR. You hear Lenin and Stalin. Now, that is the level Nigeria is. And when it is falling, it is falling. Since then till now, USSR has never risen. And that is how it is going to be for Nigeria, because when your policies are anti-human, anti-law, anti-human, you are destined to obliteration. I am saying this as an information for those that are halfly educated. Let them get it right from this platform. Let them get it right, because under government and under democracy, the power belongs to the people. How does power belong to people? Power does not mean the power to shoot gun. It means the decisive power, the decisional power belong to the people under government and under democracy, because government means the totality of the will of the people as being crystallized by a symbol. You say this is government, and government is supposed to give governance to the people. Giving governance means making sure that you are representing the people, that the government itself, which is constituted of the authority, which is the power of tongue, the power of executive, legislative, and the judiciary. The Constitution represent the people holistically, make the people to be number one, makes the people to feel that they have representatives. I don't want to dilagare on the historia, but I want to tell people that the Biafran Republic government in exile, under the leadership of our Prime Minister, have shown to the Biafran people that we are responsible, that the government is responsible to them, that is speaking to them, for them. 50 million have voted, and it is there in the public. It is there in the verified system that for the first time in West Africa, what we call Mangrovial Africana, currently speaking, Biafra has shown what you call verifiable electoral system under what you call online plebiscito, plebiscite in the deciphered language. It has shown, because if you ask the government, we bring it in very, very open way and show you, you will see more than 50 million voters for referendum, which is in tandem with Article 1, Paragraph 2 of the Charter of the United Nations, and also in Article 21st of African Union Charter, that says that the people have right to opt out and the people have right for self-determination. How do you express this? You express it through the referendum. And this is what that was hidden from the know of many people that went to school before our own time. They brought mediocrity or mediocrity to them, thereby telling them or making them to feel that they are different from the populace or from their co-citizens. The likes of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala and Usoludo et al. Believe that they are different from their citizens. They don't understand the meaning of citizen. They don't understand the meaning of the word patriotism. Patriotism, etymologically or in terms of ethos, have to do with you remembering where you come from, you being on the side of your people, you speaking in one voice. Unum populo, unum decisis. That is the etymology of parola. So if people who went to school cannot understand the simple Nigerian politics, which is triangular in nature, in the sense that there are three angles in the vector, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, or Igbo, Hausa and Yoruba, or Yoruba, Igbo and Hausa, triangular in nature. They called it dominant ethnic group. And the first political party that was created in Nigeria was also triangular in nature, which is NCNC, AG, and NPC, Nigerian People's Congress, Action Group, and National Convention for Nigerians and the Cameroons. That is what the history says, all in triangular form. What does it mean? It means that the Nigeria was orchestrated in such a way that it can never work, because it's a question of culminating two of the three angles against one angle, then everything will scatter. Practically, because I am a man of practical. My study tells me that after theory, you go to the practical. Practically, what is happening? Hausa collided or colluded with Yoruba against the Igbo. Hausa is a triangle, is one of the angles of the three angles. When they say triangle, it means three angles. Hausa collided from one of the angles with Yoruba from the other angle, and it went against the remaining angle. That is what we call political triangulation, and it is a secret. It's one of the instruments that the colonial masters use to govern the colonized people, negatively speaking. Now, for you to be free from that, we need to remove the three angles and let the angles go in the separate ways. That is the reason why they recognize three ethnic groups. They call it dominant ethnic group. There are many ethnic groups in that country that they called, or in that contraption that they called Nigeria. There are more than 200 ethnic groups, not clans, not tribes, more than 200. But why did they only recognize three? Because the government of the colonial, the fifth colonists, wanted to use that instrument under what I call political triangulation to do what? To subdue that people so that they'll be regarded as commodity and not as citizen. And those people that they groomed as the educated people, that they front, like Nnamdi Azikiwe and the likes of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, has been taught on the difference between them and the citizens. If you ask Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala the meaning of citizen, she will be reasoning that citizens are the likes of PhD holders that had occupation under WTO or under WFP or UNICEF or UNADEP or UNESCO et al., United Nations. They will say these are the citizens. Then the rest, they call them miscreants without knowing the etymology of miscreant. That is the enigma. Now, Ojukwu came and saw the deceit and said no. And that is the reason why his last word was, let my people go. Let my people go. This man has seen everything. He even said that somebody who is greater than him shall come and create Biafra. And those people will be alive to see Biafra. And it is happening in our ear. And we are hearing it in our ear, and it is happening before our eyes. Nigeria has exhausted every methodical to capture a man that they called a small boy who speaks from Finland, and it has all gone to the dust. Why are they against the small boy? But instead of going against DOS, for example, that is to show you that Biafra is here. And our people must understand, especially those that went to school, should understand that nation building has nothing to do with biblical quotation. It has nothing to do with the voodoo or what you call the traditional witchcraftsy. It has to do with positive study, science, and also natural science, because natural science is that instinct that our forefathers taught us, used to protect us. Our fathers used to stay in their compound with obejiri, with defensive mechanism. When they see the enemy, our fathers and our mothers will go and fight the enemies. That is what is called the natural basic norm. Then the United Nations norm is the one that was created from 1942 to 1945 that said that people can opt out from an organization or from an economy or from a state if they feel marginalized. But the characteristics is that they should work in unum directories. They should speak in one voice, and they have right to arm themselves and protect themselves. Let me give the reference. Article 1, paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations. You will see that the United Nations support equal sovereignty of nations in Article 1, paragraph 1, and in paragraph 2, it supports the right of self-determination of peoples and subsequent self-preservation. As I yield my mic, I greet everybody here present, especially the launcher of the program, the Brian Williams, the ministers here present. Everybody, as far as you support Biafra, you are a minister of the gospel of redemption. Everybody is hereby, recognized, and I have to use my mic because there is no time in translated lingua franca. God bless you all.
Thank you, my prof. Thank you very much. You have given us a wonderful lecture this morning again to refresh our memory and fix us in a particular focus so that we keep our eyes on the ball instead of being derailed by what do they call it? Hearsays and all the what do you have there? Thank you once again. Thank you. So, Mazino, so you can elaborate, please. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You see, we when Biafra come, there are so many things that we really put in place. So, but for now, the most important thing we still keep saying is that since we are still going to defend our land, we really need all mechanisms to be in place. Since we have the men, our duty is for us to intensify our support for our government. It's very, very important. Yeah, John C., I see you. So please, Biafrans, let's endeavor to, intensify our donation and support for our government. So that is the only way we can actualize everything that we are saying here very, very fast. And we should know that whatever we are doing, we are not doing it for ourselves. We are doing it especially for our born generation. That is why you see we all are putting ideas together, coming together, always fellowshipping together to make sure that, yes, that when Biafra comes, we are going to set a very good standard, impart a very, very good knowledge and to our next generation that we set a very great step and very good standard, not just only to Biafra, but to other parts of the African countries and all over the world. And Biafrans will be recognized and be respected for who they are as the children and the sons and daughters of Chukwuka. And that is who we are. There is no Bible, there's nothing that they will bring or anything that they're going to tell us that will differentiate us from who we are. Because I did not just wake up one morning and find my name called Chukwunonso. Chukwunonso, what is the meaning of Chukwunonso? Chukwunonso means God is with me. God is close to me. And that name is a very powerful name, So I claim it, so many reasons. So even if, as I am now today, without being told, even if you not tell me that don't look at somebody's wife, don't look at somebody's wife, don't look at somebody's wife. I will know that if you look at somebody's wife or that thing that somebody will do to me, just like as I am, something that you will do to me that I will not like. Why will I do it so somebody else? That is who we are. Practically, that is what Chukwuka has imparted in us. So, and we have been following this. Our forefathers have been doing this, but just because of this modernization and all this civilization and all these criminals that have come to do nothing but to destroy. But just check our life now. See, just look at everything that we had since all these years, everything that we have been boasting of all these years. Check in America today. Our brother, he was one of the U.S. commander, the U.S. and the Navy commander. Just imagine, we are doing well everywhere. Why can't we progress in our own land? Why can't we stay in our own land? But this is just the will of our enemies against us. And because we cheaply, accept it, and it has really gone far. And I thank God that today somebody has risen. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rose up and he told us the story. He told us everything that we really need to know. He prepared us for today. Thank God, even though the enemies went and captured and kidnapped him, they did not succeed. But here we are. Today now our liberation is here. Today now we can boast and say that Biafra is here. December 2nd, 2024 is the redeclaration and the restoration of Biafra. So who else will now tell us now? When you look around, you will see what this government in Ezra and the de facto government in the homeland and the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafran resistance fighters, what they are doing. And you see how powerful and how God, Chukwuka has given them the mandate, giving them victory everywhere, here and there. You hear the terrorists complaining here and there that they no longer have control over the air. They no longer have. This is the will of God. This is the work of Chukwuka. That is who we are. And this will continue. That is for you to know. It is for those people that are still standing on the fence. Look, let me tell you people, this is not the time for us to beg anybody. If you have the money, bring it out, because that money will be useless when Biafra will come. We are telling you now to bring out that money to support this Biafra government. It is very, very, very important, because this thing, look, let me tell you, even if it is one person, you don't know the meaning of that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you, even if it is one person standing, that we are going to declare Biafra, that Biafra must come. So it doesn't really matter. Please, we are using this opportunity because we are going to defend Biafra land jealously. Because after the redeclaration and the restoration of Biafra, look, let me tell you, we don't want to see any terrorists in our land. And what is going to speak for us is the way we are going to support and fund this government. And that is the only way we'll be able to stand shoulder to shoulder and tell these terrorists that, look, enough is enough. We will push them and tell them exactly where to fall. Thank you very much. I want to welcome each and every one of us because I see so many of us here, like especially our sister Helen Peters, the warrior of our own time. We say we welcome you, our mother, our lovely sister. We say, make Shuko Kika Abiyama bless you. Whenever you are here, I know you are going to shake the foundation. Definitely. I know you have been preparing even before you came up here and even raise up your hand. I am not going to waste 1 minute of your time. Please, my brothers, Anna, your Paul, Brian, you know, our Woto sister is here. Abemo will come off for road. You are welcome, Mama. John C. Afukwaram, I'll go with the next person to go. Then Mazi, Anna, your Brian. Sister Helen Peters, you are welcome. Go ahead. Thank you.
As we move, we move. Nothing is stopping us. My people are throwers alone. Happy Sunday to every one of us. Happy Biafra Day to every one of us, all Biafrans. It shall be well with us throughout this new month that we have entered to the end. We shall have our victory in this new month that we have entered. That is what I decree, and that is what Chukwu Okike Abiyama decree for us. It is well with us. I greet everybody. I greet our minister, MID. I greet you. I appreciate every of your work. I appreciate you all, Ben Chooks. I appreciate you. My beautiful sister, Mouthpiece of the Gods. I can see your post. I love that. Thank you very much for what you are doing, my beautiful princess. God bless every one of you. I appreciate everybody. I can't mention it, please. I appreciate our leader, Mazinam Dikano, who has given us the opportunity to get this freedom, and we are getting it. Nothing is stopping us. Nothing. Nothing will stand on our way, and we are going to crush you. If you stand on our way, we will crush you. Biafra spirit will crush you, and it's crushing them one by one. Thank you, our leader, Mazin Amdekano. May the good God continue to empower you and bring you out to rule and reign in the nation Biafra that you have fought for. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate the Agbada of our time. The Leviathan, the dragon himself. He has destroyed the zoo. He has destroyed the terrorist state of Nigeria. Nothing can hold Nigeria together again. Everybody knows that. Even as they are planning for their 2027 election, who is going to vote for who? Are you calling me Igbo? Are you expecting me to come and vote for you, Yoruba? They are funders. You calling me Bini? Are you the so-called Bini going to vote for Igbo or Yoruba? We are all now fighting against ourselves. So who is going to vote for who? That is the collapse of Nigeria. This is the end of Nigeria. If you are not seeing it, you are just a fool. That Nigeria is still existing, you are just a fool. Nigeria is gone and gone forever. You can see what the terrorists have done in the north. They have not taken over totally. You see the display, the so-called 2G that they said they have killed. How many times have they killed that terrorist kingpin of the north? How many times? They will kill him, he will rise again. He has taught the Muhammad of that time in the north that will die and rise, die and rise, die and come out and kidnap army tanker and everything. Is that the people that you are waiting for that will come and take over your land with their terrorism, with their terror? Is that the people that you want to live with, my people? If you don't know that we, the ancient people, Mawanwana, that is my language. We call it Awanwa. That is the ancient people. In my language, Isoko language, we call it Awanwa. Mawanwa. That is who we are. They should not taggle Igbo that is Igbo. No, we are all Igbo from the so-called South and Southeast. The only foreigner that we have in our land are the Ile Binu, who are terrorizing our people in the social media. Those are the only foreigners that we have in our land. And when time comes, they will leave by force, by fire, because they don't know where they are coming from, my people. When the time is right, they will go back to wherever they are coming from. For Putajalam, I don't get to know where they are coming from. They will surely go back to where they are coming from. So Biafra is our worship, And we are here to worship together as one family. As Biafra family, we are worshiping together. Before the white man came to corrupt our religion, we have had that fear of God in our hearts. We are the custodians of God's own words in our hearts. When I was growing up, we used to plant fruit and everything in our compound. People don't go there to pluck anyhow. Once you put like just a red cloth, ordinary red cloth, you put it there, the person will be scared of going close to that very particular fruit. You understand? These are the fears that we have those days, before the white man came to corrupt our people. But we will not see stop. We have now know who we are. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has taught us what to do, and we will continue. Nobody can stop us. No one can stop us. The terrorists have taken over Nigeria. Afghanistan is playing before our eyes, and people are still there, coming out to fight our prime minister. Are you not a coward? Are you not
Three
a fool?
Three armor tank was destroyed. It was not only one.
Yeah.
Three.
Are you not a fool if you are still supporting one Nigeria? You are still hoping for any better Nigeria that the terrorists have taken over. Are you not a coward? Are you not a coward? What part of Nigeria are they going to give to you to become better for you? Is it the north that the 2G is now ruling over there? Fear will never allow the so-called terrorist military to go and confront them. What happened? It was an open air something, but they could not go there and challenge them. How can? They will not. They are in our land, trying to still fight to take over our land. The terrorists in military uniform, their only hope now is Biafra land. They want to come and force us because we are their only hope. And that hope is gone. That hope is destroyed. With the hatred that they have for us, it is destroyed. Even when we are gone, we will never give them opportunity to seek anything asylum in our nation. No way. These people, they have overdo. They have done the worst to us. They have, I don't know, there is no word about the kind of hatred that they have for us. And this hatred, we are going to carry it along. Even when they apologize, because it has become enough is enough. So our people, may God bless every one of you that is always holding this space all the time, because the message must continue. We must free ourselves. Please, anything that you have, it is not too small, it is not too big. Do not go and back in somewhere where you know that there will be no evil interest of up to 2%. Please, we have the IOU loan privilege for you to have your 100% interest back, and your name will be written in gold. Not only that, we have the fundraising. Every week there is fundraising. You can donate as minimum of even £5 or €5 or wherever country you dominate, you are dwelling. Please, that is what you can do for us to have this freedom. Please do not be selfish at this hour that we are. Everybody is crying. The zoo is gone. You can see that they are even the journalists, they have changed their tune. They are no longer speaking bad of us the way they were before. No, they are not carrying our news because we are the people that is giving them the information of what is happening. They don't know. They don't even know that country has been conquered. It has been taken over at the backyard from from the terrorist people. They have taken Afghanistan is what you have now. And I even heard that the so-called Mietiala, they have a meeting with this Afghanistan Taliban. And that meeting that they had, they gave them men that is now training their men in Nigeria, also operating with them on how the way they take over, they took over Afghanistan. That is the method they want to use in Nigeria. My people, what are you still waiting for? Can you really bear that terror that is coming upon you? Can you really be able to stand it? This is the reason why you must support your freedom now. Support your freedom. We must all come back home in unity. Our Prime Minister has told you, if you repent today, he is ready to welcome you back. And that is the great leader that we have. He's only a good leader that can do that upon all what they have done to him. He still has a forgiving heart. to say he want to welcome you back. So what are you still waiting for? Stop fighting what you know you cannot even get. You can't achieve anything. Your name is not in anywhere. People doesn't know who you are. You are dead and gone. So if you want to resurrect your name, come back and write your name in the man that knows the road, who is leading us now. Come and write your name and support your freedom. Thank you, my people. God bless every one of you. We are here listening. Thank you for giving me the mic, my brother.
Thank you, my sister. The fire is too much. The woto is too much. Biko nna m Chineke goziere m ụmụnne m ndị nwaanyị na ndị nwoke nọ ebe a taa. Gozie anyị ma chibekwa anyị. Ise.
My brother, let me thank the message for because he made mention of Urobo, which means he's watching our platform every Monday. You understand? He said the Urobo people are also coming for them. No, we are not coming for you. We are telling you that you should pack your load and whatever you have in Urobo land, go back to your west, and that is where you domain. That it is. We don't want to see any of your Olu in our land. We don't want to see any of your Oba in Igodo. Call your people back, although you are still fighting the so-called Ile Binu people that you all belong to one another. Come to our platform tomorrow. We will be hosting you. Come and ask us questions, and we will tell you who we are. We are no longer afraid. We are united with our brother, the Indigbo, and we will get our freedom. We do Robo Isoko. We have cast our vote online. We have cast our vote on ground, and nothing you can do about that. That is my message to you, you bastard son of Afonjas. Thank you very much, my people.
You see.
Thank you very much. Mazina, just 1 minute. Okay. 1 minute.
If they are telling them, they're not the all this Oba, if they tell on Amina Park on a look for what now? Respect myself,
you see, these people, they are lame. They don't know what is coming. And it's good as we are using the remote control to control them. Let them continue to sleep. When before they wake up, it is all over. We are going to, teach them who we are. Elohim is going to use us to show the whole world who we truly are by using the Afonjas and the Almajiris, the Fulani Caliphate. We will use them to make our mark. Thank you very much, my brother. Continue.
Thank you, my brother. Let us give the mic to John C. Please, Mazi Williams. I will know when he get Chetakwa na John C. No, Brian Williams. Because Otego.
Yes, I'm more just Kuchana. So, yeah, John C. Yeah, John C. I'm more Kuroku now.
Okay, thank you, John C. I'll meet your mic.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, the host from my location in the land of Plateau. Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans. I greet all of you. But before I proceed, I want to sincerely, from my heart, a kind of reconcile with the host. In the morning, you raped me, like you hurt my feelings. I tuned into this platform in the morning, and the word you bashed on me, it hurt me. I wanted to stay on the program before going to church, but you hurt my feelings.
My brother, I'm very, very sorry. Church Cherubim and Seraphim. So, and you can see that I'm the only host and the co-host here. So I was just guiding myself jealously. Please don't mind me. I mean, I was in the spirit then, and the spirit of God is also in you to even have kept you to this moment. It means that you are a true son of your father. Thank you very much, my brother.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's why I have to request for the mic to clear the air, because I don't need to carry this in my heart towards you, because I know that it's not easy. But you've not given me the mic, and you started saying all those kind of things to me. You know, I feel hot, and I feel like, why don't you go through my profile to see whether I'm following up or not? And you just conclude that I am an agent of destruction, and that's what. So thank you that you.
John, please, this one laugh won't finish me for I beg.
Yeah,
It's okay,
yeah,
we
yeah.
are welcome, my brother. God bless you. We so much appreciate you. Just go ahead, feel free. As long as you come here with sincerity, because you see what we are doing here is not just that we are just coming here to castigate it or maybe say we are saying facts. That is the main thing. Sometimes people come here, they know already the truth, but they decide to hide behind it and want to. I don't know what they are planning to achieve about that. So in other words, I will not try to make you to lose your line of thought. So just ignore those things. He was just the only one here. We do encounter a lot of things. Sometimes our space, they do tackle us and bring it down, and you know what that means. So please, don't be offended. As long as you come here to air your opinion, we are Biafrans, we are peace-loving people. We love each other. So whatever your opinion is always welcome, but always make sure you come up here with facts and truth, something that that is right, not like you're trying to make up anything. That is the only way we will get it wrong. All right, thank you very much. Go ahead, John C. You have the time.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. I really appreciate. So I just came back from church, and I decided to tune in, and I discovered that we are still on the air, airing our views. So I want to sincerely thank God for bringing me to Twitter. I opened Twitter last year, September, after my concert, my program, because I'm a gospel music minister. So my sister encouraged me to open a Twitter account, and while I opened the Twitter account, all of a sudden I saw a picture, something talking about Biafra like that, and that caught my attention. Before you know it, that's from there I decide to put in my effort to begin to deep in to know what is going on. So here I am today. I have gotten a lot of information about Biafran cause, and I am so happy, because it has helped me to begin to balance the Bible that I'm reading. I thought I knew a lot of things in the Bible, not knowing that there are a lot of things that I know that are actually living in ignorance. Truth be said, I'm telling you, there are a lot of things that I discovered or have read about the Bible that I'm practicing, and not knowing that I'm actually also not knowing that I'm living out of ignorance too, because this Biafran cause, this Biafra that I'm following, the update, I'm following what is going on, and as I'm still reading the Bible, I begin to balance it. I'm getting more wiser now. I'm getting more wiser now. And truth be said, just as I am using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu here, I am telling them, I said, the reason why a lot of people do not believe in Jesus is because he came from them. That's why the Bible says that he did little miracle because they did not believe. But when he goes out, he do what? He do greater miracles. So that's exactly what is happening in our present day. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as I am begin to study, I begin to weigh out so many things. When he was with his disciple, the IPOB, now the IPOB Nigeria Limited, as they do call them, when he was with them, they did not believe his capability, they did not believe his capacity, but he was actually telling them the truth. He was actually telling them the truth that in this struggle, I will lead, I will be at the front. So, but he never knew that he was surrounded with hungry mongers of looking for money. So, and as God may have it, just to prove to us that he is a man of spirit, he said something that as I begin to deep in to discover some of his speeches and his videos and some tapes about him, there's something he said. He said, those who are born for this, they should step forward now, not tomorrow, not later. So, and there's something again, as I begin to follow this struggle, I discovered that a man claimed it, that he is born for it. A man claimed it that he's born for it. And who is that? Our able Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. Among all the other people that are following up, I did not see anyone who stood up and said that he is born for it. None. I've not heard of anybody that said that I am born for it, that came out and said, okay, I am born for this cause. But he came and he said, Onugano Rana. If you don't have the strength, let's go and sit down. For this struggle. That's what he said. So that he is the one, he is born for it. So, and I begin to discover that this thing, it have to do with a lot of spiritual connection. Though we are fighting physical, but spiritual controls the physical. But I want to make us understand that everything has been put in place by our leader. It's just like when Jesus was here on earth, even though I begin to discover too that before I never knew that Jesus has an original name. Not until I begin to follow the teachings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I now discover that the name we call Jesus has his main original name, just like the way they are changing names these days. You born your child, you will give him English name and give him your tribal name. So I begin to know the reason why we are bringing in English name to attach to our names. In fact, this Biafran course have already formatted my memory like a kind of, there are a lot of things I've eaten that thank God that I need to correct. As in, I'm still young by God's grace, and I have a lot of things to correct as we continue to go on by God's grace. But I want to make us to understand that these platforms, all these things we are talking about, is enlightening a lot of people. More especially me, I do come here to learn. I may not be talking every day, but I'm inspired of every submission from every individual in this platform. Here truly is where we come to worship. I am so amazed by so many things that, entering me. So I am very, very grateful that through the connection, see the way God did not just leave us stranded, that immediately our leader was kidnapped. God have already prepared our Prime Minister to step up with this dimension that he is carrying out like this. No matter how good you are, you must have those who will hate you, no matter how good you are. So he is a good man, he's a good guy, as he's being said, as he's being called. He's a good guy. So, but no matter his goodness, still he will not please everybody. So, but we that understand his dimension, we that understand what he's doing, we are pleased and happy with his dimension and the way he's carrying us along. I can tell you for free that where I used to give where I am in the northern part of Nigeria. I'm in Plateau State precisely, but where I am is secure by God's grace. Every blessed day when I am in my office, in my shop, I will play I'll put it, because I do connect it through Bluetooth. So whosoever that come to purchase one or two will be listening to it. For it, they are no longer calling me my name. What they are calling me now is Prime Minister. Once they come to buy anything, they will just say, Prime Minister, or do you have this thing? So what am I trying to say? The gospel is penetrating far and wide. It's entering into every corner. It is even now that I have come to join join this struggle, like to begin to listen more about this thing, and now know and discover the reason why there have been a lot of killings here in the land of Plateau. I am born and raised in the land of Plateau here. So it's now that I begin to know the reason why the killings has been going on. The reason is because of the evil that they did to my ancestors, to my fathers. That is the reason why. Before I used to feel very, 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 very sad. Why do these people normally come and do this? It's now that I begin to follow this Biafran cause that I know that truly that this is what Gowon did to my fathers. And I begin to say, okay. So you see, I'm no longer wallowing in ignorance. This land need to, I've been telling the indigenous of this place, and some of them know the truth. Some of them have told me that after all the fights he have fought to keep Nigeria, see what he has brought upon them. So what am I trying to say? A lot of things that this platform have done to me, the awareness, in fact, the truth that I have now have delivered me to even, like save myself from stress of praying some kind of prayers that I'm not supposed to pray. Because right now, I no longer pray, God help Nigeria. God, I don't, my prayer have changed. My prayer mood have changed. I no longer pray that God should keep Nigeria. I no longer pray that God should do this for Nigeria. No, I have changed automatically and switched that God should even bring Biafra faster. Because as long as it's prolonged, a lot of people will continue to fall victim. So, and that's my prayer these days. No longer that I'm praying that God should, bless Nigeria and do this and do that. No. So I am so happy to be here and listening to a great men and great women, airing their views and also educating those. I tell you the truth, a lot did not still know what is going on, but as time goes on, they will still come to, hear and also believe that this Biafran cause is divine, is a divine project. And God, by God's mercy and by God's grace, I pray thee, O Lord, that you will help us to achieve it, help us to succeed in it. That is my own view this afternoon. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity, and God bless Biafra. Anybody who no want Biafra, only God know how I'm going to deal with the person, because I have so much confidence that it will come, because Nigeria, there's so too much. In fact, the greatest war is a war of hunger. War of hunger is what is dealing with Nigeria now. It's affecting many of us, so yes, indeed, but we can endure that they cannot endure. Them will cry. Where I am right now is crying that, in fact, it's like a hellfire already, but God is still providing for us because we have passed through that before. So God have already sustained us, and God has already bring us this far. We will survive it no matter how hard it becomes. And one thing I continue to educate my fellow Biafrans, they are here, they don't know even what is going on. I am telling them that expect more hunger, expect more hardship, so that you won't be go and be praying selfish prayer. I told them, I continue to educate them, this is what is going on. Do not feel that it's going to stop anytime soon. It's not stopping anytime soon. Even in the church that I went, they gave me the opportunity to preach in church. I said to myself, what profit, what good will it do to me now that I know the truth, and I'll still come and be telling people what, like misleading them, why I have the rightful thing, that as in I have the good source of what is happening. So I have to educate them. See, this is it. So that even if you are praying, you should know how you are channeling your energy to pray. So I really thank God that I'm not wallowing in ignorance. Rather, God is using me to open a lot of people's eyes, because some still don't know what is going on. Oh, yes, some. I'm telling us. Thank you. Let me not talk too much, because I know others are here to take the mic and speak their own mind. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Just a second, my brother. Let me interject. My brother, your prayer from today should be anything that is still holding that zoo together should be broken. May the foundation of Nigeria be destroyed and totally collapse, that no power can hold it together again. That should be your point of prayer from now. Thank you, my brother. You are welcome.
I don't have anything to say again. The next speaker can go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, my brother. I think Mr. Abraham is ready to speak. My brother, thank you for your submissions. In fact, it's as if this is the proper time for you to make your submission. Maybe that morning you may have not been prepared and the spirit did not allow me to give you a microphone, but you are very apt now. Your submission is number one. Thank you for the blessings and thank you for your tenacity. Thank you. Biafra is already been given to us since 2015. What we are doing is to do the African patchy thing, put cement, mix paint, type of flour. That is what we are doing since 2015 till now. So anybody telling you that we should pray for Biafra to come, that is not it. Biafra has already been given to us. We have done the finishing touches, and by 2nd December we will slide, into the glory kingdom of God, with thanksgiving in our mouth and the dancing in the street also, because that is the promise of our leader. He said the day we will march, we will dance. We will dance a naked dance in the street, and I'm already prepared for it. So keep up the zeal. I like the way you speak now, and then it shows that yes, people are repenting. Many people are repenting. Even those that have refused to repent, we will use hammer and hammer their head into repentance. That is a promise. We are not begging them to repent and follow the light, because Biafra is the light, and our PM is the light bearer. Our supreme leader is in the war front. So how can we be afraid? We are not afraid of any idiot, be it Zulani or Zoo or brutish criminals, whoever they are. We are not afraid of them. We will look into their eyes and tell them to push them and show them where to fall. That is what is going to happen. Thank you once again for showing the spirit of Biafra in you. Professor Brian, please take up the microphone so that your hand will not pain you.
Please, 1 minute.
Thank you for that. Who is talking? Please mute
Williams,
yourself.
1 minute.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Noso. Go ahead, Noso. Go ahead, please.
I'm sorry, Mazi Brian Williams. Okay, I just wanted to ask this our brother: is he from Plateau State? And he also made a comment about this blood-sucking demon called Gowon. So we would like to use this opportunity. Look, this is not the time for just one of you. More of you should come to the space so that you will have the platform. We will all join you to talk about, because if we are the one telling these stories now, it will look as if, because I think you have a lot to to educate your people, so that more, because this platform space, this is a place that where you'll be able to have the opportunity to speak out the truth. You understand? So I encourage you to be coming to the space, and encourage others, those that you can talk to. If you have people in diaspora that are also in diaspora from Plateau, they should also come on space and tell this story to the world, because this is the opportunity. History is being made, and Biafra is here. I thank God for you. I thank God for your experience. I thank God for everything, for where you are today. Keep the courage. Continue. You are all welcome, and we are all with you. We are all together. So as long as you are in the side of truth, we are all together. So please encourage your brothers and sisters, encourage other people to come and join, and let them have the opportunity, this platform, to able to tell the world how Gowon and his terrorists and the terrorist Janjaweed Nigerian state has committed genocide, that they have kept quiet, and they have not apologized up to this moment. So all these things is going to help for the restoration of Biafra. As you say, let it quick come. Let it come today, tomorrow. So
Mazinos, are you still there? Mazinos, are you there? Am I still being heard?
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, maybe Mazin also is having challenges with the network.
Maybe he's in another room.
My brother, Professor William Brian Williams, please go ahead until Mazin also returns. Please don't be angry.
No. Why should I? This is Biafra speaking. So whenever Biafra picks up the mic with this thing, understand? So I wanted to ship something based on what our minister said before other ones picked up mic. Yeah, but before that, I want to remind John C. that spoke from Plateau. I want to remind him that Plateau is not Zugeria. Plateau is not Nigeria. You guys should remember who you guys are. You guys have made a belters. So you guys should stand on your, as in, that's one of the things you have to let them know who they are, because you guys were forced to embrace the seven Hausapakwe and Hausapans as them. Understand? And Plateau, I know from olden days, I remember as at 1990, 89, Plateau is a place that if you come back to the zoo, you go and visit you go there and visit their zoo. Understand? And if you want to
Sorry to interject you. I'm not a Plateau guy. I'm an Igbo boy. I just
okay. I know you spoke Igbo. I'm just trying to, when I say when they come to you, you let them know. Understand that Plateau is understand. So I remember those times we used to go to from the east. When you come back to Nigeria, go from the east, go to visit this. You feel the cold weather of the Plateau, because Plateau has this weather that make you feel as if you're in Europe sometimes. Am I not right, John? So that apart, I want to move to cite into what our Prime Minister said. Understand? Based on the universal human right that was established in 1948, that's one of the things that made us stand our ground today to pursue what we are pursuing today. For those of them that are here, enemies that are here, and those that still not believed, understand? So this is the things that the Biafrans are fighting, and we are people that hold on to the law. We are not the one that established this law. You guys established this universal fundamental human rights of 1948, of which one of those rights say that freedom of speech. We Biafrans that have been under the zoo have not had that freedom of speech till date. And before I start quoting your laws and explaining it, United Nations and the whole world made everybody us to understand that any person that or being or society or nation that has been deprived of this right is a tantamount, is equivalent, is the same thing as committing murder to those people. Understand? So on this ground, we stand that Nigeria, Zugeria, has been murdering our people by denying them, excuse me, depriving us of the 1948 Universal Fundamental Human Right, of which one of them stated that we should have freedom of speech. We Biafrans don't have freedom of expression, freedom of speech in this 21st century. We don't air our views the way we see it. Next thing, they will tag us terrorists, they will tag us all sorts of names, looking for what to kill us. The same speech that the Gumi we utter, that and the Oba of Yorubas and the other Zuke senator will utter, and they will still go free. But when we say something that is not even equivalent, not even close to that, they will be looking for us to kill. What do we say? We say we want to be free, want to go our own separate way. A free world that is not harmful. These are the things the zoo have been violating. They tell us that we have, and the freedom, we are free, that we are supposed to be free from slavery. Today, we under the universal law, Biafra, a free born, a free nation, is still living in a modern slavery. We don't have right to our national resources. We don't have right to mine what is in us, in our land. We don't have right to seaport. We don't have right to develop it, to even develop our state, our country, Biafra. We don't even have right to do business fairly anywhere. So we are living like a slavery, like slaves in our own land. Those are the things that we are saying no, that we are going. And again, from your fundamental human right, we made us to understand that there is a right to life. Our people has been killing. Our people has been killed, and they are still killing our people. We have no right to life. We have no right to everything about us. So if any Biafra that wakes up every morning is in the mercy of God, they will go march every night to kill our people unprovokedly. You stated again that we have right to fair trial. Our MNK today is in the dungeon. Does he have a right to fair trial? Does he have a right for, and again, you said that we have a right for freedom from torture. Today, our MNK is being tortured there, and today he doesn't have a right to life. Neither do he has a right to fair trial. And the United Nations made us to understand that if anybody is deprived of any of this right, is tantamount, is the equivalent, is to murder. They have murdered the Biafran citizens. They have murdered us so many times, and many times we are all died. And that's why we are living. I'm not stating this based on the right of a media stated there, the freedom constitution that shows that we have a right of existence according to fundamental human rights of 1948. And still today, they have deprived of all these things, the right of social security, the right of equality before the law. Today, the law the zoo has today is not for us. Is the law, sorry, the law is meant for us. Why in the north? It's not for them. The north does whatever they want, whichever way they want, however they want. But in the zoo, it's a we Biafrans are being forced to live under that law. A law that's not even favorable for our people, a law that does not allow our people freedom of movement, a law that does not allow people to occupy ourselves, a law that doesn't allow people to manage their resources, a law that doesn't allow our people to establish, a law that doesn't allow our people to freedom to do everything they want. That is why we as a nation have stated that we are moving on the same constitution or law people have stated that if we feel threat, we have the law, we have the right to say no, that we want to establish a state according to the media. Our Prime Minister made a quoted. Yes, we are using the law you see people created to make a move and to remind you that we have not gone contrary to this. You brought this law, and on that law, we have established Biafra. And the Biafra must come, and we must defend it because you said in your convention, you said when you all started, 193 nations of the world, countries of the world, agreed in accordance to the fundamental human right that any nation that has been deprived of this is murder. We have refused to die, and we have died enough. On this, that is why we are here today, worshiping and letting you guys know that we are going, and we have already exercised it and showed it severally. And again, the method that is going on in this 30 days lockdown. This is our right of freedom of expressions, and we are freedom of speech. We are exercising and our freedom and our right to life, especially a right to live, a right to life. Do you guys want us to hold our hands till the last person is being wiped off the face of the earth? That is why you come to say pity us. We don't need pity. We take it by force because it's stated in your law that we have the right to life. And anybody that stands on our way of life we have his or her own person to blame because you stated it, and we will defend our right to life. I will defend our right to live. I will defend our right to social security. I will defend our right to right to equality. And we will defend every of it from freedom of torture. So that is all I wanted to contribute from what Midi said and everything. Thank you. Sir Williams, are you there?
Yes, my brother.
Pin up your mic.
Thank you very much. Mazinosu, okay, Mazinosu. Good afternoon, my brother. Who is on the line?
It's me,
It's
Anna.
me, Anna Paul. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you so much. We are already worshiping. We are already on a worship center. You see, to me, anybody that is not telling me about freedom now is not telling me the truth. Anybody that is not talking about how I will be free now is not telling me the truth. So for those one Nigerian is obedient to them, I don't even know how they even think on their own. Even up till now, you still don't understand anything. You are not seeing anything. It means I don't, as in, to open your brain. I didn't even know how to talk to you in a way that you will hear again. So it means you are ready to become a Muslim, because what Obi is representing is a jihad. What Obi is representing in Nigeria is jihad. If you continue following him up to this time and you have not changed and think about how you will be free in life, I did not see anything to tell you again. So for those of us, pastors, they should be speaking up by now. Pastors should be talking more to let their members to know, because it's not a joke. We can't be suffering like this. How long are we going to remain in slavery? And I didn't see any thing that will make somebody to just be proud of himself because you are getting maybe small money. You feel that you are now okay. Meanwhile, you are there in slavery. People should come up and speak more, even to the life of our superstars. Them, let them speak up and bring out that their money, that money they have. Let them bring it out now. It's time to bring it out, because if Biafra come, it will not have any value to them. And the worst thing that will happen to them is that after all they didn't support on this freedom, it means that the person is a fool, because that money is going to lose it. At the end, will give him a condition how to live. It is time to bring out those money you have. Support our freedom. It is the only hope we have. I will say it and say it again. I will continue saying it. Freedom or death. It have come to that extent for us to know that nothing on this earth will stop us from going back, from achieving our freedom. Nothing will make us to go back. We'll continue pushing till at the end we'll win. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there for us. He's not even shaking for one day. He's not even panicking for any reason at all. What about we? What about we that we are free outside? What are we doing to free ourselves? We need to do more. We should continue preaching it. People should speak up. Pastors, anywhere you are, speak up. It is time. It is your freedom. Stop keeping quiet. In anywhere you are, let the world know. Let us join hands together and fight this fight. Bring out our money and face it. People, as in, people should do more. Anything we can do, if it is to borrow money, we will borrow and make sure that we achieve our freedom. There is nothing like slavery. We are not slaves. We should reject slaves in our life. Our generation rejects slaves. Let's just fight the cause and win it, so that by the time our future children will come, we'll hand over freedom to them. Our leader said it. Mazi Simon Ekpa said it, that he's going to hand the next generation freedom, not this slavery that we are into now. So let's do all we can. And if you are in this generation, you are not talking about your freedom, and at the end, you wait for us to get it for you, it means you are a fool. You don't know anything. It means you are inside water and soap entered your eyes. I don't even know how to even describe it again for you. What else again are we waiting for? What else again are we waiting for? Let's do the needful, my people. I thank everybody who is here. I thank you, Sir William. Thank you for keeping it all alone since without co-host. I thank each and every one of you who is here. I appreciate you, everybody. Thank you so much for giving me the mic. Love you.
Thank you, my brother, for the wonderful wisdom you have exhibited now. Thank you for the strength and the wisdom also again. Thank you very much. My brother Benchis, I don't know if you are free. My sister Helen Peters, the great lioness. Please, you can moderate now. Let me just ease myself 1 minute.
I don't
I
think
don't think
she's
she's
here.
here.
Okay, you can continue to speak, my brother. Let me just ease
Okay.
myself.
So let's
Let's
do
do it
the
the
way
way we.
you
You
can
can
mute your
mute your
mic,
mic,
Sir
Sir
William,
William.
please.
Okay.
All right.
So let's continue, my people. It's nothing to talk about anymore. It's just for us to do the needful. Donation is one of the key we should hold on. Our Prime Minister is there. He has bring himself out to fight for us. He's on the first front. Our leader is there also. So we that is here, let's just do what we are supposed to do. It's important. What about those that is doing it? What about Mazinani? Can we just think about him being there, being in prison, all because of us? Let's just think about it for once now. They are telling us about Jesus Christ. As in, how can we now? To me, is the only Jesus Christ now I've seen in this my own generation, because for him to put himself in that condition all because of me to have freedom, it means he's there to die for me now. It's the Jesus I'm seeing I. So we should just do everything we can within our possible best to achieve our freedom. Very important. It's not something that we should be begging people to do. We know that most of our people who are out there, they have the money. Let them support those that are politicians, criminal politicians. If you didn't bring your money by now, it means Biafra come, you will pack your load and leave. You will leave the land for us, because it will not contain all of us. It will not contain all of us. Those your money you have stolen, bring it. We need it. We can even forgive you if you even do so. We can forgive you if you do so. We can forgive you. Bring your money. For those superstars who have the money, life of Obi Kubana, them, where are they? Let them bring those money that they brag being billionaires. Let them bring the money. It is time. There is war. We are on the war already. There is no need of going back. There is no need of shifting from it. Let's face it. It is time. There is no time again rather than this time. We are here. Let's fight it with them. Whatever they bring, they are also human beings like us. They don't have two heads. Let's do it one-on-one with them. That thing they believe they have, let's just do our own contribution and show them who we are. Let us show them who we are, that we are children of God, that God is on our side, and we must win, because we are fighting for our life. We are fighting for survival, for our rights. What belongs to us, that is what we are fighting for. God will continue keeping us alive, and God will surely make a way for us to win. because we are his children. He created us and give us those things they are bragging about today. Just for him to test us. It is time for us to wake up. Let us not be sleeping and slumbering as if something is going to happen. They don't have better head than us. We are the ancient people, Ndigbo. That thing they believe they know how to do best. We will do it more than them. God will give us wisdom. We are going to win them physical, spiritual, and anyhow they want it. It is not something that we should be afraid of. We are already at war. Let us not go back at all. Let us not be sleeping at this time. It is war already. People should wake up and support the freedom. Let it come today, tomorrow. Let it not get to December 2nd. Let us fight it and go our way. If Yorubas want to stay with Nigeria, it's their own problem. Whoever wants to stay with Nigeria, you can go back. But we, the children of God, are going to save our life and our generation from these evil people coming from Sahel to kill us and to Islamize us. We cannot be Islamized by anybody, by British or anybody, any human being on this earth. We can't be Islamized. We are children of God. God is on our side. Let's just do it. Wake up, my people. It's obvious that people will be talking about Nigeria by now. I don't know what you are going in on this Nigeria. Since you are born, what have Nigeria done to you that you cannot even reason, you cannot even think on your own? Seeing yourself inside fire, you are still praying that maybe God should save Nigeria. I don't know how. Obi is there deceiving the gullible ones. I don't know how, as in, with all the schools and everything they believe they went to, they can't even put 1 + 1 and make it 2 and rise up on their feet to know what is their right. You are there, people are coming from all the way from Sahel to come and kill you, claiming your land. Somebody will come from Zamfara, come to tell you that oil and Bayelsa belong to him, and you are there looking at him. Asare Dokubode. I don't know. People should think, please. Wake up. Biafras, wake up. Thank you. My sister, Peter, are you there? Are you back now? Sir Williams, are you there?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, my brother, for holding on. You see, this is where we worship. And EFIK-IBIBIO is our God. He is the creator of heaven and earth. So we worship him, and Biafra is our religion. There's no other thing apart from Biafra that is religion. Biafra is our religion, and we worship in truth and in spirit. You see, it is ludicrous and also lugubrious to have faith in Peter Obi or Obi Kubana, or name them, or Joseph Carlo, those criminals that are selling human parts and they're making their money, you know, because that's the only thing that gives them money. They are selling human parts. They kill and then butcher and say they have their collaborators from outside. They ship the penises, they ship the intestine, they ship everything and make their money. You all remember Kubana with this criminal that our leader caused. What's his name? The one that ran away from prison. Abakiari, yes. You know, they have so many Abakiaris. One dies, another comes up. Another one dies, another one come out again. This same Abakiari. They were merchants of human parts now with Cubana and all the rest. Evidences are there. It's not a hearsay. It's a pure fact. They are into money laundering, drugs, everything. So we cannot look at them. God said, if there's no one to contribute this to this freedom we are fighting, the stones, the trees, everything will contribute to the money for this government to give us Biafra. So we should not be dismayed. Stop calling on those criminals. They are not of good. Even if when they bring their money, it's a blood money. We may use it for one or two things if the government so pleases, but then we can never beg any of them to, help us in this freedom. Even if they don't bring the money, the fighter jets we are going to use is already on ground. That is what you don't know. I have seen it. The fighter jets we have it already. PM may not even have seen it, but I have seen it. The fighter jets, but I know he has seen it. So we are not prevaricating, we are not shaking, and we are not capitulating. We worship. The lockdown must continue. Half-a-chon, they must sit at home. Uzodinma cannot, or Uzodinjo cannot go and be making video in his office and telling us that he is there. Let him try it. Soludo, I know he's a dirty man, the one that butcher. Let him do it. I saw him the other day gallivanting around singing music. Let the fire will get to them. Is it one bunch? They must all sit at home, and they are sitting at home willingly. So we cannot be afraid of anybody. We are not afraid. We have never been afraid. That is why we can look into Goliath's face and tell him that we will cut off his head with bare hands. Our leader said it, and he has done it. He will go to this war or battle with nothing. At the end, humanity will worship Chukwuka. Where are we? Are we not worshiping Chukwuka today? We are worshiping him, and then I don't know how people reason, especially those that they call themselves proud one Nigerians. There is a mixed blood in our midst, trying to use our name to despise us. They answer our names. These are our Fulanese in Igbo names who can speak Igbo, because the spirit is not in them. The blood is. You see, we have a biological proclivity. The spirit of Biafra is the blood in us. That is why we can look at them and say, it's Biafra we want. It's Biafra or you die. But these people, they are neither here nor there. You see them making video during the election and saying that don't run, fight and vote. We die here. Where are they today? You saw the other lady making video of how they nearly break her car. Where are those people? These are criminals. The few opportune ones that are, the few rich ones that are making noise with the media, without knowing that we have legions. Majority of us are the real Biafrans, and it is either Biafra or nothing. No matter their shenanigans, no matter how desperate they feel they are, they cannot stop this light from shining. I don't know if anybody wants to speak, make contribution, but otherwise we go. We at the top of the hour we can bring the service down. Since today is also a resting day. By 3 o'clock, by my time, we can bring it down if there's in the absence of more contributions to what we have on the table. Please donate. As I always say, the sweetest donation in the world is donation. You must donate and pay your tithe there so that you can be free. Because they say if Biafra makes you free, you are free indeed. And that the truth will set you free, and that truth is Biafra. And that is what is going to set all of us free, and not any other thing, or any other name, or any other deity. This I'm telling you is the real truth. Biafra is the truth, and those that worship it in truth and in spirit shall inherit the kingdom of God. And that is the kingdom we are about to enter. Thank you very much. That is what it is. So these people came again from Futajalon and from the west, from the coast west, from Benin Dahomey, and creep into our land and conquer so many people there and claim the ownership of the land. I mean, I'm talking about the Afonjas. Those lands does not belong to them. When once Biafra comes, few of me and the others will go and confront them and then chase them back to where they belong to. That is what we are going. These Fulanese, we will chase them back to Afghanistan, that where they belong. They are not even indigenous to any Eden nation, because we are not Africans. We are Eden. That is our real name. When they want to conquer you, they give you a fake name and fictitious name, so that you'll be, gallivanting with the name. The more you gallivant with the name, the more they steal from you. The more you answer Africa, the more your resources is gone. So we are putting those things in abeyance for now, and our focus is to get this freedom once and dusted, and then every other thing will fall in place. Obasanjo did his own bidding by, dividing us by enacting two laws in a secular nation, so to say. He ganged up with his northern masters, the Fulani masters, and created the Sharia law. Even when they fraudulently gave him that decree of the military, and he now called it 1999 Constitution. Constitution, that is not a constitution, it's a piece of garbage. And thank God we have not been using it in most of the zoo areas, zoo courts and all the rest, because you cannot promulgate a military decree and turn around and call it constitution, whereby the people will now be subjugated to unnecessary dictatorship and punishment. Because the more they steal from us, the more they buy private jets. The more they steal from us, the more they buy armored vehicles. See what they are doing in the Senate. See what they are doing all over the place. Now they brought in a known drug warlord to come and bury the zoo alive. They were thinking that he's coming to levy a war against us, just like the useless Gowon did. But they never knew that, although they know they cannot trust the Yorubas. They call them Yaribas. I mean, there's a name they used to call them, and they're not. They call them, that is, they can, very, yes, they cannot be trusted. But they have made the mistake of giving him the power, and now they are running away. They are resigning. The NIA chief that set another NIA head up in Lagos with some monies in the office, which today the AFCC did not do anything about it. He's on the run. He has run away. He had tendered his resignation. I saw it. And the bitchy that think that he's Buhari, that can do and undo with his Taliban in the name of SSS. These are the people that can come to court and cover their face with the gun and prevent lawyers from entering into the court. Because why? We are in Islamic nation. That is the pure truth. The British former minister said it. Nigeria is an Islamic nation, and we are not created to be an Islamic people. We are the choosing people. We are God handmaids. We are the children of EKIK-IBIBIO, the creator of heaven and earth. So we cannot be, in conjunction with them. They cannot cajole us to be together with them. No matter what they do, they can never stop this fire from coming. It's a pity they don't know what is coming to them, but they know. But the Sioux, our leader said, "Ubris," that useless arrogance in you that will make you think that you are indestructible. Ubris, and you be gallivanting in that kind of proud and boldness until you are destroyed. That is what is going to happen. What is happening to the Sioux? The Fulanis, they are Janjaweed, they will keep on coming. Ubris will keep on disturbing them to come, and in our land, they are all going to die. We are not missing ways. They are going to buy there. Let me pamper them with that one. All of them will buy there. So, okay, so there's a request. Just one minute. Let me check who is on the mic in the request. Okay, Mazi Chibeze. Mazi Chibeze, you are highly welcomed. Please, thank you for coming. The mic is yours. You can give us one or two of your your thoughts on the issue of this is our worship center, 30 days lockdown, free mass and donation. Donation is the main thing there. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, there is an issue with your mic. Sorry, am I still being heard?
Yes.
Thank you. Let me check what is happening with your. Okay. Okay, they are fighting. Okay, Mazi, you are here. Mazi Chukwemeze, please. Adumbrate more. Thank you. The mic is yours, sir.
All right. Thank you, my brother. I hope you are giving me the audience, right?
You are loud and clear, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you, my beloved brother. All protocol observed. All the cabinet members, each and every one of you, may Chukwokikabiyama strengthen you in this journey. I just want to use this few minutes that I have to thank you guys for all the good work you are doing, holding on the line, being there. That's what we need to do. Just like as we're being reminded about the tax in our hand, the legitimization of the zoo in these 30 days, making sure that things work well, calling your friends and brothers and relations wherever they are in the zoo to make sure all hands on deck. Whatever you can do, whatever you can chip in, you can do your own in your own local way as long as align with our protocols. Is highly welcome. Contributing is essential. And as we are doing that, we are putting pressure to the zoo to make sure they all realize. I know they know, but because of who they are, they can only respond with strength. If they have not pressed them hard, you won't see them respond because they take everything for granted until it hit to the house. I hope they are getting it one by one. Those our politicians think they can run away, go to Abuja and hide. Now they cry and there's no hiding place for them. That's what it takes. So I appreciate everybody for whatever you are doing in your own local way. As I said, that we could be able. Donation is very, very important. As we do, whatever you can chip in every time that you have a little. Right now, it's not the time for us to, have all that kind of, savings here and there. We can do the IOU. The IOU is very important. But you have to understand that the IOU pay you more better than you have savings in the bank. Savings in the bank will not pay you. Highest pay you 2%, 1 point something. Highest 3%, no matter even if CD. But our IOU is going to pay you 100%. So just imagine, it's a very big deal. Instead of us going out there to borrow from the government of the whole world or all those criminals who have put us in this mess that we are, we can use what we have. And that will give us more advantage. And another thing I wanted to bring in is there is something going on around. I don't know whether some people experience it. Please, if these criminals call you on WhatsApp telling you about to joining the Zoom, there is tactics they're using. They will ask you that tomorrow is a Zoom meeting, whenever we have a Zoom meeting, either for the fundraising or for any PMI, broadcast, emergency broadcast. So they use advantage of that to call people. They will ask you if you heard about the broadcast. You say, yeah, they will tell you the one person. Somebody tell me that he's EFIK, and he don't know I know EFIK, and I spoke to him a couple of times, so I know his voice. I know that was not his voice. So he asked me to look on my phone. I look on my phone. He said that he has sent me the security, the code. That's the PIN code for the Zoom. I said, okay, I saw the number. He said, I think I know the number. I said, yes. He said, he sent me, he said, just to confirm. Can I call the number for him? I look at him, I say, you're a child. You cannot do that to me because you are still learning. Because what you are telling me is if I give you that code, you will be able to have access to my phone to hack me. Because I am wiser than you if you think you're wise. I told him to get off my phone. So he called me 419. So these are criminals who wanted to hack me. So I'm just giving you a hint of what happens to me. So maybe if that such thing come across you, please do not call the number on your screen for them. Because once you call that number for them, they take control of your phone. They will go in there, whatever information you have, if it links to your bank account or any information from your bank, they hack you. So I just wanted to bring this into our people. If somebody who don't know will please take note, because that is the things the zoo are using. So many of them, you see that they come to our forum, even as we are here in X. Many of them are coming in to find a way to, either interrupt us or to hack our phones. That's how they get their information, and that's how they do their dubious thing. But we have to be stronger and, be smarter than them, because we Biafrans are smarter than all these Janjaweed, all these Zoo, all these Ofemanu, them people. I don't care whatever anyone who is here listening. It's me. Mazi Chibu is speaking. I don't care. You can be able to track me if you want, but you know that you are not dealing with an ordinary person. I will give it to you as you deserve it. So I thank you, everybody. I will now hold you a line. I will not, I'll let everybody chip in their own information. But I just wanted to come in and give you guys a little bit of this information. As we keep going on, we will reach where we're going because we know who we are. There is nothing we cannot do. It's only if we don't start it. It's only if we don't want to do it. At this time of age, we have all the strength, all the power is in our hand. And as we made up our mind to do it, we are going to be successful. There is nowhere we go that we don't succeed. So whatever we want to do, we are going to succeed. Thank you, Biafrans. All hail Biafra. We move.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much, Mazi. You see, these people don't know what is coming. We are going to give them woto. They never know what is going on. They don't know what is going on. They don't know that we are angry. They look at us, they say think we are normal people. We are very, very angry. I am very, very angry. The zoo must be crushed to zero dust. Crushed to zero dust, yes. Because they have crossed the boundary. They cannot look into our faces and dump all of us into the one tiny dungeon and think that they can have peace. No, you cannot arrest, you cannot kidnap more than 120 million Biafrans and dump them in a particular dungeon. It's not done. It can't be heard of anywhere in the world. But the zoo had the temerity to do that, and they think that we are looking at them. We are pampering them. We cannot pamper our enemies. These are perennial enemies, working hand in hand with the Caucasians, the British criminals, the colonial vandals. We are going to give them water. And the water have already started 30 days lockdown. If they had a nose to breathe again, we double it to 60 days. And that will be the ultimate end. Believe me, the zoo is gone. And Biafra has come. Before 2015, I used to say Biafra is here. But when our leader came and our prime minister took up the mantle, this topic changed to Biafra has come. And that is how it is until eternity. Biafra has come. So we are not waiting for Biafra again. It's already here with us. Thank you very much, Maazi Chibueze, for your submissions. It's a very wonderful one. We continue. We move. Joshi, do you want to say any other thing? Maazi Benchooks. If you are close to your mic, you can pick up the mic. Otherwise, we can shut the service down so that we can have a little
Thank you so
sip of
much,
water.
You have done a great job today. I thank all the Biafrans who has made their full contribution today. This is a real worshiping day in our own. We cannot relent. We cannot go back. We come to claim our glory, come to claim what belongs to us. The enemies, they are quaking, shaking. We have come to stay. Nobody will stop us. The more they are misbehaving, the more we increase our tempo. They know that. The more they are trying us in different ways, the more we are increasing our tempo. This is not 1967. They can use their useless media to subjugate all our people. It's a very big shame to go on and call. And particularly the Afonja, the most beautiful or handsome man in Yoruba land, Obasanjo. Obasanjo used P2B to slay our people, to kill our people. Then P2B has temerity to say that Biafra has died for 50 years ago because they could be able to buy Wazirike, thinking everything is over. But they didn't know that they are dealing with Achara. We are the Achara. The mistake they did is to uproot us, but they couldn't do it. Now we have spread like a Wi-Fi. We are the problem that they can't solve anymore, like as our Prime Minister said. Anywhere they like, let them take it, go. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, whatever they like, anything they like, they can do it. Biafra must be restored. That will be the last kingdom of the earth. If they don't like, they can go and hold their transformer. Anything they like, let them do it. So, Biafra, I thank you this afternoon. Please make your donation. Your donation helps us a lot. 1 P counts, 1 Ejema counts, 1 cent counts in everything you do. Thank you so much. Mazi William, see you.
Thank you, Mazi Ben. Thank you very much for your closing remark. Anayo, Mazi Anayo, are you there? You can make a closing remark so that we can bring this space down in the absence of more requests of the microphone so that we can have a rest today. Today is a resting day.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, France, let's continue. There is nothing that will give us hope rather than Biafra or death. Let's keep on burning the fire. Oh, hey, Biafra. Let's keep it on. Thank you so much.
Oh, hey, Biafra, my brother. Thank you for that wonderful one. John C., are you still on the microphone? You can make your remark, please. Thank you. Pastor John C., are you there? Okay, you're not there. The prof, the symbol of education and knowledge. Please, you can take off the microphone, MID Bridge, and make your closing remarks, sir.
We are at Biafra o'clock. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir.
Yes, we are at Biafra o'clock, repeatedly speaking, and I want to eulogize and to recognize the presence of one of our sister, Eunice, is it BP, positive BP, Christopher PH, Archbishop of the Most High God. Every Biafrans here present, I salute also the anchor of the program. Don't be tired. Don't be tired. Today is Sunday. Where are you going? Where are you going? This is the time the program is supposed to, to skyrocket. And I would like any other person after this to continue with the program, if it is possible. Because Frank, you are welcome. We are the winner because we are indigenous. The British people can never come to dictate how we will live in our land, because we are not dictating how they will live in their own land. That is what you call rebus sic stantibus, or forma regiminis mutata, nes mutatur ipso civitatis. Rebus sic stantibus, opinioius siva necessitatis. Nke a bụ nke anyị, nke a bụ nke ha. You cannot from Britain be telling us in Biafra land how we will shape our government, or how we will pray to God, or how we will live our lives. It is not acceptable. Nay, that is how we say it. Brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, the Biafran Prime Minister have locked down all zoo government offices in Biafra land, and there is nothing the devil can do. After that, we will go to Helsinki, from Helsinki to Lahti, Finland, and from Lahti, Finland, we will face our enemies and destroy them, just like the Israelites destroy the enemies of Israelites. Just like the Americans destroy American enemies. Very simple. Everybody should know that they should wear their military garment. If you're a woman, wear your military garment. If you're a man, wear your military garment. As a Biafran, we face our enemies squarely, both academically, intellectually, militarily, economically, socially, sociologically, even up to arboreal. to making sure that